We're back at the James River. Me and the gentleman prospector. He's already got a good one in the basket. We got down here a little later than we wanted to. Oh, he's interested, it looks like. We got some more of that awesome stinky stink bait that GP was catching them on. And we've got some really awesome minnows from yesterday that he got with the net.
I caught a smallie.
And he caught a smallie, yeah. Sprinkling a little bit. Oh, GP's got something that looks like it's interested over there. We went live and the sprinkles got harder.
Every time.
I'm gonna put my
Hi, Adam. Cindy.
Good morning.
Brian and the twins.
Happy Father's Day. That figures. I mean, the second we hit the go button on the live, the sprinkles started.
I think you have a, your nickname is paying off, MamaBird. Squirto.
See if I can give Cindy a wrench without knocking my phone in. Think I got it. Like I said, Gentleman Prospector's got a good one in the basket. We're hoping that we'll get some more. Good morning, Dina.
Top of the morning to you.
We were the first ones down here this morning. A few fellers came in and went down from us. Good morning. There's Brother Carl. Happy Father's Day, sir. Sprinkles aren't so bad. That's not what bothers me. It's the sprinkles on my glasses. Well, good morning, Sonic and Mario Brothers Gaming. Welcome in.
Good morning. I hope everyone is doing wonderful on this 15th day of June, Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to all you fathers out there. We're fishing in the rain again in Missouri. It always rains in Missouri.
I feel like we're
We're going to have to change the name from the cave state to the rain state.
Right.
I've got one, about a 3.5 pound channel cat in a basket. I caught a little smallmouth a while ago on creek minnow. I'm getting another bite on creek minnow right now, but it doesn't seem real interested in it yet.
GP got some dandy minnows yesterday with the throw net. Got a pretty cool little video out on that. He almost ended up in the water with the fishies.
I did. Carson said you was rooting for me to go down.
I thought you were going down.
I have to agree. I
happening.
think you was rooting for me to go down. I thought I was going down too. I'm telling you, that old concrete bridge is just slick as snake shit on a mirror one time.
Each day that we've been down here and looked around, the water's dropping a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. We were gonna kayak yesterday, but it's still a little high.
We could
opted
have
not
done
to.
it. It just would have turned our kayak trip into a really fast kayak trip.
I think my minnow found a new gear. Maybe that means something big's chasing him around down there. A little bit of sprinkles. It's still nice down here. It's not,
Oh yeah,
not
it's
hot.
not bad. I got some good coffee. Hope y'all had your coffee this morning.
And by good coffee, GP means this gallon cup he's got.
It's never enough. It says Yeti on it, but here in the Ozarks we call this the Momo cup.
We thought we were really going to tear them up. First got down here, GP threw in and
Yeah, we've been here about an hour.
had a good one.
It wasn't, I didn't have the pole in the water 15 seconds and I had a fish on.
Well, looks like we're in a little bit of...
Oh, it's coming. The radar says we're going to get wet. And I give MamaBird the option. I said, look here, I know we're going to get wet here along about 7:30. You want to go? She said, yeah, let's go.
Good morning, Tim. It was fun hanging out with you on the Indoor Hunters stream last night.
Top of the morning to you, Tim.
If you don't know, Indoor Hunter is actually our son.
Dina's got her coffee, she said.
Whoop, whoop. Tim said, Happy Father's Day, GP.
Thank you, Tim. Right back at you, brother. I believe I'm going to have to put my rain jacket on. It's getting hard enough now that it's starting to get GP wet.
We went out to Academy yesterday and picked up some more of that Danny King's stinky stuff. Boy, the fish love it though, don't they?
They do, but you can't keep it on the damn hook. I bought every kind of bait holder that they had out there, and ain't none of them work. That one with the sponge on it repels it.
Yep, he tried a sponge. They've got some that are a spring. And then he was just globbing it on there with his hand, with a glove on, thankfully. That stuff stinks, and it's stuck on his hands for days last time, so the gloves are the way to go. Morning, Brad Welch. Happy Father's Day.
It'd be evening for Brad.
Well, I guess it would be.
Burko's Fishing.
Welcome in.
MamaBird's down here. We're doing a little catfishing. So far we ain't got but one in the basket, but it's a good channel cat. Good keeper. Nothing to brag about, but it's a good one. Tim says to all the fathers out there, Happy Father's Day.
I apologize. My phone seems to be a little cockeyed, but if I move it, I'm going to mess everything up. So it's going to be like it is. 10:14 p.m. there. Almost bedtime. Ready for work tomorrow.
Burko's got a great fishing channel.
Burko, I can wrench you. There you go.
They joined me the other day on my fishing live.
Awesome. Oh.
I believe that MamaBird's about to catch one there. Something grabbed it and moved it around a little bit. Maybe she is. She may be going swimming.
Trying not to fall in. Well, that may be some...
There it goes. There it goes. It's on the... You got a fish. You better reel your slack in and give her a yunk, Mama Bird.
It ain't yunking. Now it's yunking.
You got a nothing?
I got my other line.
She acts like you got a fish on there.
I got a baby something or other, I feel like.
What you got on there, Mama Bird? Oh, you got a tiny little feller on there. You got a little squeaker cat.
You got a baby?
Not too shabby.
You want to toss it back? Keep it.
We can do that. Yeah, Adam, we've tried the pantyhose. This stuff's so thin that it just runs right through the pantyhose. It's good bait, don't get me wrong, but it's so hard to keep on that hook.
I hope you guys are having an awesome day. Everybody gets to enjoy before they go back to work or whatever it is they plan on doing.
You only got 4 more days, Mama Bird, and you start your vacation.
I do. Swallow it up.
It did. We swallowed it and bent your hook. Do you want that little fella?
Nope. Let him grow up. Bye, fishy.
Well, I managed to salvage the hook, but it also managed to break your line. So I'll have to tie your hook on there.
Sweet.
We'll put you one on there with that spring on there and see if that helps you any.
Alrighty.
Hold
You
the
want
bait
to show
on.
them that spring? I thought that was a pretty cool idea.
Yeah. Now so far, this is what we found the best that keeps that type of bait on. It's the little number 4 treble. It's got a spring on there, and you mash that stuff up in that spring, and it seems to hold on there about 3 minutes longer.
Good morning, Dorothy.
Top of the morning to you.
Hopefully I haven't missed anybody. Thank you, Tim. We got 10 awesome folks already hanging out with us. That's awesome.
On a Sunday morning when everybody ought to be sleeping in.
Our plan was to be...
I slept in. I didn't get out of bed till 3:30 this morning.
I slept in. I didn't get up till 5:30.
I got to put my gloves on here.
I've still got my other pole out with the minnow on it. Yes, ma'am, Miss Dorothy. She said, Happy Father's Day, everyone.
It is Father's Day.
2 of our 3 boys are fathers now.
That is fact.
That live stream that we were hanging out on for the Indoor Hunter last night, Tim, that's our oldest boy. He's actually kind of what spurred GP to give the YouTube a chance, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, he's helped me out with it. He's been on the old YouTube for a lot longer than old Pops has.
Whew. I'm downwind of that stinky stink bait. Ugh.
If they'd ever figure out how to keep this stuff on the hook, they'll fly off the shelves, I guarantee you.
Yep, I do believe you're right. You've probably already heard Gentleman Prospector say this, but on this container it says, not for human consumption. GP said he ain't never been hungry enough to even try something that smelled that bad. Good morning, Georgianne. She said, Happy Father's Day, GP.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you,
There
sir.
you go, MamaBird.
Appreciate it.
Get you some of that.
Well, it seems like our sprinkles passed on by for now,
Don't
anyway.
jinx this, MamaBird.
I know, right? Get some slack on. Here, fishy, fishy.
Well, thank you, Burkos. That is awesome. You're an amazing feller. Appreciate that.
Me and Gentleman Prospector got a case of the wet butt already this morning because our chairs were still wet from the rain we were in yesterday, day before.
You can't sling a dead channel cat in the state of Missouri without getting wet.
That is awesome, Georgianne. I hope you do. I hope you get it.
Copper Harbor, Michigan. We got a lot of great subscribers that come from the state of Michigan.
Yes, we do.
Got the AU Diver, 79. We got Prospector Jason E. Miner. We got Adventures in Michigan with Lisa.
We do. Miss Mary.
Mary comes out of Battle Creek, Michigan.
Good morning, Mr. McLaughlin. McLaughlin. McLaughlin.
Say that 3 times real fast.
Sorry, I probably butchered that terribly.
We'll be striking out on a gold prospecting adventure here in another 4 days. We're going to be going out for 10 days to a few different states, meeting some amazing people, looking for that shiny. How to ask someone for a follow on a stream. Well, we're at the stream. Well, it's easy to follow it. All you got to do is jump in, and I promise you're following it.
I'm trying real hard not to fall in on my head. We're on a little bit of a slope, and it's a little wet.
Well, Mr. McLaughlin, McLaughlin, however you want to say that, you come to the right community. We like to share everyone out here. We like to support everyone. And there's some great channels in here. Got 13 people in here and 9 likes. Make sure to hit that like button for MamaBird on this wonderful, wonderful Father's Day. Looky there, Bent Fork Prospecting.
Good morning, Bent Fork. Happy Father's Day, sir.
Happy Father's Day, Scott. We appreciate you.
GP's got a good one in the basket. We're hoping we're gonna get some more. That was when we first got down here. I mean, he barely cast it in the water and had that fish on the bank.
I wasn't in the water 15 seconds. We thought, look here, we're gonna tear them smooth up.
And then you caught a smallie.
Caught a little smallmouth. Yeah, it was a good eating size one. It's in my basket there. I can pull the basket up and show you. It's about 3-4 pounder, man.
Careful.
Not too shabby. It's pretty good cat.
Nothing wrong with that.
Pretty good Ozarks channel cat.
Our plan was to come down here, start fishing last night, about an hour before not daybreak, before the sun went down, but there wasn't a place to park, let alone fish.
Lumi,
Good morning, Lumi.
I got one in the basket. Mama Bird just caught one, too small. We throwed her back, and I got one little smallmouth on creek minnow.
I apologize for my phone being so cockeyed. I do believe my setup moved a little bit here.
If y'all ain't familiar with Luminary Shine, Luminary has got a great fishing channel. And she's getting into some of that gold prospecting too.
That gold fever's contagious.
Scott, I do like the Abu Garcias. Right now I've got two 6500C Abu Garcias out there, and I got one 6500C out there. They are an amazing reel, in my opinion. That as long as you keep them serviced, a little bit of oil on them every once in a while. Them bait casters, I like my bait casters. You know, Mama Bird, it won't be long. Luminary's going to be getting a package from us.
That's awesome.
You know, ATC won on our live last week. He won a bag of pay dirt, and he got a hold of me and he said, GP, won't you send that to Luminaries and let her know it's from me?
Oh, I love that.
So that's what I did.
Nice
I let
job,
the cat
ATC.
out of the bag. Nobody knew about that but me and ATC until just now.
Awesome. That's exciting. Nice. Burko says that they go to Bent Fork for support too. That's awesome. That's what this community's about. They're all so good at that.
That's right. We don't do a lot of this fishing. Now, you couldn't prove that by the last week or so, because I've been live a few times this last week or so and caught some nice channel cat, but most of what we do on this YouTube is gold prospecting, but it's just been raining so much here in Missouri. The creeks are all up and the fish are biting, so when they're biting, you're biting. You got to get out there and get you some.
Again, happy Father's Day to anybody that came in after we said that. Other folks been wishing it as well. Oh. GP might have something interested here. My phone is not cooperating very well.
Oh, GP got something good on that creek, man.
Fish on!
Come on, it feels, I don't know what it feels like. It's running in now. I'm trying to keep it out of your line, Mama Bird, but I don't think that's going to happen.
It's all good.
This fish is going to go wherever it wants to. Until it surfaces, I don't know what it is, but it's good.
Lumi said, let's go, GP.
Well, I said all that, and it's a tiny little bitty squeaker cat.
Bigger than what I caught.
But
What's it hung up? Oh,
I don't know how this happened, but that catfish was hung up on another line
but it's not mine.
that had a bigger fish on it.
But that's not mine. That's somebody else's.
Whatever.
Oh.
That's what I'm talking. I think that your line may have the bigger fish.
Will you turn the camera? Actually, I'm not sure what they can see. Oh, my other line.
I don't know what we got going on.
I don't know. It looks like we got a mess happening here.
We had a fish to the left, a fish to the right, and something happened, and it snapped my line. I had a little squeaker cat on, and there's my little squeaker cat, but I think you got a bigger fish on there too.
I'm caught up with somebody else's line that isn't mine again, just where you broke yours. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. Wow. Oh.
So somewhere down there in the water, there's a big fish with two little fish on two different lines.
Broke it in the exact same spot. What the heck?
What was that? What was that all about?
I'm gonna hand you this, and I'm gonna reel this one in because I think I'm hung up with it as well.
You're gonna hand me this and reel that in. And don't forget you got people on there. Right now, they're probably laughing at you. I would be. Hey,
That's all right.
top of the morning to you, Jason E. Miner.
Good morning, Jason. It's Happy Father's Day fishing morning.
I had a big fish on a minnow, and somehow got lined up with another line that got lined up with Mama's line.
And I'm hung up.
There's something big down there stealing hooks. It's a hook stealer. Yeah, Lumi, I would, but MamaBird hates fishing with anything except closed face. When she's crappie fishing, she'll fish with spin casting, but she don't catch. We've got so many rod and reels, and the only thing that she'll fish with is closed face.
I am hung up. You know, I can see a line that's twisted around this right here. Surely that didn't want that to stay down there. Oh, I'm hung up. See if I can yank it out of there. There is a camera or something on in that bag. I see the lights blinking under your chair.
That's the charger for your phone.
Gotcha. This is some good line because I am having issues trying to break it to get it back out.
Yeah, whatever that was that broke them lines, I just wonder if it wasn't a big old walleye, because it all started with that creek minnow, and them walleyes just turning creek minnows up here.
Come on.
I bet you $100 bill right now that she'd throw it back at you, Scott.
What?
There's not a fishing rod or reel that we either don't own or have on that she hasn't tried, and she's a one cast kind of gal. She can't cast it in the first cast. She don't want to try to learn how to use it.
Well, I am still attempting desperately to get unstuck. Here comes the rain.
Here comes more rain, you betcha.
Now, if I didn't want this line to break, it would have broke.
Guarantee you.
Georgianne said her husband's been trying fly fishing on this trip. Somebody else was asking about fly fishing.
I got that one rigged back up. Let's rig this one back up. Yeah, I wish MamaBird would try some different tackle, but she just, like I say, she's set in her ways. She's a Zepco gal.
When I very first started kayaking, we'd take the poles with us and we'd fish along the way. And I dumped so many times and lost so many poles. And then GP put a pool noodle on there, so if I did lose it, it just popped right back up.
True story.
Dina said it sounds like when the kites get crossed and you need a little untangling.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
There's definitely something there because I could see all the sinkers and everything hooked up to the other line.
And sinkers and somebody else's line and.
I got my magnet with me and I said maybe I could throw it out, but it'd be gone. It'd be so tangled up in this mess down here. Well, I'd like to make them a little straighter. I'm gonna move, you guys. Hope I don't make you sick.
Well, Bent Fork, that's about 60 foot deep where that water's swirling at. And there's an underground cave there that is just plumb full of
They're watching you tie it on.
And animal remains. Unfortunately, I have been tasked with pulling swimmers out of there that didn't make it. When I was on the fire department as a rescue diver.
That was a big fat raindrop. Watch it. I got the camera turned. They can see you tying it on. Taking care of business. Business.
Plus, this here is where we're at is a conservation area, and there is absolutely no prospecting ever allowed in Missouri conservation area.
No, Bent Fork, we're not. This is, he said, are y'all on the river below Table Rock? Is that Taneycomo? Nope.
Nope.
We're on the James River.
Yeah, we're up above Table Rock. This runs into Table Rock.
We got still 16 awesome folks hanging out Father's Day morning in the rain.
And now I gotta break MamaBird's other line.
I tried to break it. Really? And you just yanked it one time and it broke?
Well, it's 10-pound test line. It ain't like it's a 100-pound braided nylon or something.
Murmur. That's what I heard. No, he takes care of me. I moved the phone and it's still cockeyed.
Well, at least I still got 2 poles out. There probably ain't no bait left on them, but I got 2 poles out. Yeah, I can tell you the fish that I had on there before my line broke was not the fish we was looking at.
Scott says there's a nice lake trout below that dam down there at Table Rock.
Oh yeah. I fished there 60 years. We've caught a lot of trout out of there.
We fish a lot at Stockton too.
That Taneycomo runs in between 2 dams. Parasite Dam and the Table Rock Dam. Table Rock Lake was made in the 1950s. My grandpappy used to own a silver mine, and the Corps ended up buying it from him whenever they built Table Rock Lake, because when they flooded it, it took the mine shaft.
Well, good morning, Lavette H. Lavette says happy Sunday and happy Father's Day.
Well, hello, Lavette.
Georgianne says she loves trout. I hope you tear up the gold, Georgianne.
Me too. Now, I wouldn't be doubting my mind that there might be a little gold in here. I've got all these rigs, all these poles rigged back up.
Thank you, thank you.
Now we just got to get them baited up. There's your minnow pole.
Thank you.
This one here's your stink bait pole. I gotta get my gloves on so I can put some stink bait on there.
You're gonna use another one of those springs?
I already put it on there.
He just picked those up, the little springs with the treble, to help keep that yuck bait on there. He tried the sponge. That didn't work.
Yeah, those sponges, they don't work real well.
Lavette, we're happy to have you here.
Tim says he's still waiting on stuff from ATC that he won. Well, I'm sure he'll get it out to you eventually, Tim.
Canadian shipping to us seems to be a little slower even on their end than what we are trying to get over there. Post office told GP he couldn't send nothing.
I couldn't send anything valuable to Australia.
Oh yeah, Australia.
Because they was afraid that the postal workers would steal it.
That's a sad day right there. Well, both of us broke our line with a fish on in that exact same spot.
Yeah,
I saw a big wad of hooks and sinkers.
If somebody's trot line didn't come detached up there, and that's what we had a hold of.
Yeah, that could be. A lot of people set lines down here.
I felt a good fish, fought it all the way up, and then till it snapped that line right at the bank.
I hate that too. I don't like them to get away with the
fish on there. So I know I didn't catch 2 fish with that one treble. All right, Mama Bird, I'll get you back out there in the water. And then I'll get your minnow on there for you.
GP got some good minnows yesterday. Watch your phone, don't step on it. Oh yeah. Thank you. Put this one back in the holder.
Yeah, I'd like to find something that would hold this bait on the hook. And, you know, like Adam was saying, the pantyhose so far is the best thing, but Mama Bird don't like me cutting the pantyhose up.
Well, maybe if he tried to do it when I wasn't wearing them.
Hey, now that takes the fun out of it.
This giant sycamore above us is getting enough water. It's dripping big drips on me.
I'll go grab you a mineral now.
Okie dokie. We really did think we were going to start tearing them up. GP's first cast in barely hit the water, and he had good one.
Well, we've caught 4, but there's something underneath. Momo might be under there taking them off the hook.
That mangy Momo.
I gotta see.
Oh yeah.
Nice creek minnow gonna throw on out there. MamaBird with her closed face Zebco 33.
Hey, don't be disrespecting my Zebco, man.
Hey, the chat was disrespecting it. I tried to explain to him that you just wouldn't have no other pole,
But there ain't nothing wrong with what I got. It works. And I like it.
well, I could tell you plenty wrong with it, but you wouldn't listen.
See you later, Lumi. Thanks for hanging out. Go, minnow, go.
I think we got everything back out in the water again.
Again. That yuck bait he's using keeps him busy.
You gotta put it on every 15 seconds. I can look at chat now. I'm done tying hooks on.
So where we got hung up with, right here. See all them bubbles coming up towards over here? There is a wad of sinkers and hooks that came up with that one.
Yeah, there's fish in there, or
I'd
whatever's
I'd
down
say
there.
you're right.
Look like that minnow's about to take off. I may be wrong. She slacked up on you there, son.
It did.
Still slacking up, isn't it? We're just having fun. We are farthest thing from any kind of professional fisherman you ever seen.
I'm sure there's people going, look at this moron. I don't care. I'm having fun.
That's right.
We got the thermosols going even though it's raining. Mosquitoes are bad.
Yeah, the only thing worse than the rain in Missouri is the mosquitoes.
I could think of worse ways to be spending our morning.
Me too. I could think of better ways too.
We got 17 folks hanging out and 14 likes. Smash that like button for me, folks. Well, that one you've got in the basket is a good one, and that's about the size of most of them that you got the other day, and we got 2 messes of fish out of that.
Oh yeah. Just for us, it don't take a lot. One more like that, and
we'll be set. Yeah.
We can have some fish for lunch. I thought we was gonna have another one there a while ago.
Yep, me too.
And again, I still don't know exactly what happened.
Me either. That was a mess.
We had multiple fish on multiple poles, and if I'd have had my longer net, I might have been able to get a couple of them in here.
Well, I thought I had some. I think that's just my minnow fish trying to get away.
Later today, at 2:30 Central Time, ATC is having his raffle.
Heck yeah.
You know, there may still be time to get in on that. All you had to do was I think it's $1 an entry. That's it. He's giving away 7 bags of pay dirt, I believe.
That's awesome. We just got our part of our giveaway stuff in the mail yesterday, and we got Princess Paisley's pay dirt.
Yeah, we got 5 grams of Princess Paisley pay dirt.
Something new.
We got 2 sluices. We're supposed to show up Monday, and then another one from DreamAt that's coming in. Supposed to be here next week sometime. And they're all gonna go for our donation duck races.
Heck yeah. So, speaking of duck races, tomorrow on your live, there's going to be a free duck race, right?
Yeah, there will be. There'll be a free duck race, giving away a Missouri po' boy bag.
Covered up.
With guaranteed 0.15 grams gold added to it.
See my pole bend just a little bit. I would be okay if the rain would go away for a while, though.
I'm okay with it not raining. But we'll miss it. We're going to miss it when it's not here. It's been here so long.
I think my pants did a pretty good job of drying my chair up, though.
Yeah?
Didn't leave my rear real dry.
It's going to get wet again if you're not going to sit in it. Birds sound nice, don't they?
Yep. Sound happy.
We've seen several messes of deer on the drive down here, on the commute down here this morning.
Scott, thank you for hanging out with us, and happy Father's Day, sir.
Happy Father's Day, brother. You have a wonderful day with your kids and your grandkids. We've seen one little nice a bachelor group of young bucks in velvet.
Yeah, I got a kind of a blurry picture, but I did get one, and that one in the front looked like he was going to be nice in the fall.
Yeah, he's going to be a dandy. He looked like about a 3-year-old.
GP and I, our daddies are both gone, but 2 of our 3 boys are dads now and celebrating today, I'm sure. One of them is actually camping. We haven't heard from them.
The indoor hunter said that they was going to be going out this afternoon doing something similar to what we were doing this morning.
I hope they do.
Oh, you got that old line slacking up over on that Zepco 33.
My minnow's coming back in this direction, it looks like.
Welcome in, Standing Stones.
Hey, Standing Stones.
Top
Good morning.
Good morning to you.
It's a beautiful Father's Day morning in the rain down here. shouldn't say rain, it's sprinkling. Could be worse.
We're catching a few channel cat. I got one smallmouth bass. We caught something a while ago that I'm kind of puzzled on what it was. It was a bunch of fish.
I don't know how that happened.
I think we had somebody's trot line, is what I'm thinking.
I think so.
I got to one point and it felt like it was still tied off. I couldn't reel no further.
Yep, same. We both broke off in the same thing, same spot, with fish on. Yep, standing stones, we're catfishing.
No turtles yet.
We both got hung up and pulled up somebody else's big mess of sinkers and hooks.
We think you guys rock standing stones. Oh, is he gonna take off?
Hope so.
Yeah, age tends to put a scamper on some of our plans at times. We're getting up there in that age too. Somebody got him a bobber out there.
I just seen it fly out there. Apologize for the phone being cockeyed. I keep trying to move it and it's just not happening. Not in a very good level spot.
I'm about ready to tie a straight hook back on there and throw another minnow out. I'm about ready to give up on the stink bait. I can't keep it on my hook.
Where we're at, the current, you guys might not be able to see it, but down to the left of us, it'll go past you and then bring your hook back up to you, and I keep getting hung up.
It's a big backwash in here, so there's a cave system that runs under right out there. And when the water's down, it's still, 30 feet deep there, but with it up like this, it's 50, 60 foot down there.
Yep, we got creek minnows on and some of this here stuff.
King punch bait. Well, Dorothy, thanks for coming in here. You have a wonderful day.
Bye, Miss Dorothy. We appreciate you. Fishaholic 5.0, welcome. Yeah, happy Father's Day.
Howdy, howdy, Fishaholic. Welcome in.
I never heard of that, standing stones. That's cool. I love it when people have all these different, like, most of those things are passed down in the family, It's something somebody's tried and it worked.
Well, that's just it. You use what you got, and if you got some bacon or vanilla extract laying around, why not? I like my bacon in the skillet. But if you can turn a slice of bacon into 2-pound channel cat, why not?
Somebody yesterday was saying you can poke holes in a can of greasy dog food and hang it down. That's like chumming the water. You're not allowed to do that here.
No, they don't allow that here.
But I can see where bacon being greasy would be down that same avenue. Well, I got up because I thought that was
No, that's just your minnow swimming around, I think, MamaBird. Popping it a little bit though, isn't it?
Yep.
We was hoping to catch a few flathead this morning, but we got down here just a little late. I like that bacon in my belly too. Yeah, deer do love vanilla extract, Adam. You're right. Deer are very olfactory feeders. Anything that's got a nice smell to it like that.
And they seem to go for the sweet.
Oh yeah.
They like all that persimmon stuff.
You know,
Apple.
yeah, there's carp in here. We got a lot of carp, but
Bunch of gar.
we got a lot of carp. About anything that swims in the state of Missouri is in this river right here. We just fishing for some old catfish today, channel cat and flathead.
Jason, why don't you go ahead and cook us up some? We'll be waiting.
I can handle a little bacon right now.
I'm gonna move you
Honey
guys.
buns I thought about bringing, then I thought about this stink bacon. It's like, you
Stink bait and honey buns.
just can't go it.
Fish love the honey buns. I haven't seen that bobber fly back out there. I think they realized how quick that current was.
Time to check bait on this one. Well, that spring seems to be working a little better. I mean, my bait's gone, but it did hold something on there a little bit. And
I think that spring works way better than that.
up around that spring, it may be the way to go on there.
Yep.
German carp. Well, I don't know that we have German carp. I don't know that we don't either. I'm not any kind of biologist, but we got carp. I know that. They get big. They get up there in 100 pounds.
He said they got rounded head, not like goldfish looking carp. We kayak through here a lot, and when the water's down, you can see a lot of those gar. They look prehistoric, like those spoonbill that he snags for. And you catch one of those, they're all teeth.
Yeah, the gar generally end up getting beat off with a boat paddle.
Yes, sir. Gar, gar, gar everywhere. You can see them rolling they'll come to the top and roll over. You can see their bellies. Ancient fish. They are. You should see the paddlefish. We call them spoonbill, but they're so, I think they are one of the most incredible looking fish.
They are actually, really are prehistoric.
And they each have, they're like snowflakes. They've got their own pattern, every single one of them. They're really unique looking.
Get on out there and get you one. Let's go. Well, that dog won't hunt.
Ruh-roh. Got hung up.
I got a little backlash going on there. It said, I'm going out there, I'm going out there, I'm going out there, I'm stopping. Wasn't too bad.
The best part about those spoonbill or paddlefish is there's no bones. It's all just cartilage. And
I may have not caught nothing, but I caught both my other lines with that cast.
well, you know, not everybody can do that. Not everybody can catch all their lines. Carl said, get a big one. Show us how it's done.
Is that Carl Medley?
Carl Miller.
Oh, my pal Carl. Up there in Maine.
GP's more patient than I am with that. This is the part where I throw it down and say, help! Not really. He would have already swooped to my rescue. I know, right, Carl? We can't stay away from the rain. Actually, the rain didn't even start until we went live, pretty much like the other day.
I think Missouri's going to be the new rain state.
Maybe A3 Sky Warriors lurking out there brought us some rain.
That could be. That minnow got me hung up.
Darn it. They're making GP work for it today. Dang. Carl said Maine had 14 weekends in a row with rain. Yesterday was the first Saturday it didn't rain. That's how we've been feeling. So much flooding, it's crazy. But we're about to hit that drought season for us, and everybody will be wishing we had it. That's how it goes.
Well, at least it waited till the weekends. Here in Missouri, it started raining in March. We got 5 days last week, no rain. And other than that, it's rained every day.
Got a little shower coming through. No, Carl, he hasn't yet. What'd he get? It's lime green, he said.
What's lime green? Oh, that car. Yeah, his son got him a Honda. A lime green Honda. Good looking little car. I like it. I like the color.
A Honda Civic. Cool. Those are popular.
They say they last forever too, them little Honda do. I don't know a lot about them, but I know there's a lot of them on the road, so that means they got to be something good about them.
My minnow decided to go in the other direction, I think. Once the water goes down and all that bedrock shows back up, we'll have to take them down there and show them.
Bring them down here and show it to them. I'd love to be able to Travis down here, but they just don't allow it in this part of the state.
This is a conservation area. Not allowed. We had a conservation agent walk up on us while I was live the other day. Never even heard him coming. Nice guy.
Very nice guy.
Doing his job. Very polite.
Did a good
Oh,
job
there's a
of
big crane coming in across.
Alright, I got some more bait on this little pole here. See if we can get some live action going.
You must have to frequent that area to be able to pronounce all these names up there. That was a good cast.
Now I can wash them poles. I can put me a minnow on the other one here. Because when I broke that line earlier on that old big fish, that was my minnow that I caught him on. And I didn't never tie another hook back on it. I can tie me another hook on it. We put a little quick fisherman's knot on here like this.
Carl said they're going to the East Branch. I hope you find all the nuggets.
Me too. Well, if he finds one, he'll find more than what I found today. Because unless something changes drastically, I don't plan on doing any prospecting today. Now tomorrow, I am going to pan out a bag of that Princess Paisley Pay-Doh to see what it's all about.
Princess Paisley Pay Dirt, we wouldn't have known anything about that, but Rustic Redhead was in North Carolina, and she did a little video about it, and we decided we'd get some for our giveaway.
Every bag's supposed to contain fairy dust, and who doesn't like fairy dust?
And I did see...
I got me a Lively Creek minnow on there.
Yeah, you do. I did see some fairy dust sparkles through the pink bag. Oh, yeah. That is awesome. I appreciate that, Burkos, and I will return that. And yes, happy Father's Day.
Now on this reel here, I just put that minnow on. It's my 6500C. I'm gonna click that up, and then if no fish gets on there, it'll pull that drag out, and you'll hear it go click, 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 click. And I'll know to grab it and set the hook.
There goes a bottle bobbing up and down.
Could be a message in a bottle.
Could be. I found a message in the bottle down at Table Rock, an old whiskey bottle. I still got it.
Pick my phone up here, I can look at chat.
I couldn't read what it said, but I still have it because I thought it was super cool that somebody went through the trouble of putting it in there. Now, hopefully that message in a bottle didn't say send help, because it's in my flower bed now.
It is. If it said send help, it still says send help.
I just couldn't read it. The ink is smeared. We got 13 awesome folks hanging out. We got 19 likes. Everybody's probably getting busy for the day.
Shannon Stone says there's at least 3 Swift Rivers in New England. We have prospected the Swift River, got some pretty good gold out of it on the second day that we was there. The first day we was there, we pulled a couple micros. The third day we went to a different spot and we got skunked. We didn't, I think we got one tiny micro in 6 hours of digging, MamaBird. That wasn't on the Swift River though. That was up above our place that Carl took us all up to.
Yeah. It was a beautiful spot.
Oh, it's beautiful. There's no doubt gold goes through there at times. It just wasn't there when we was there. Somebody had been there
before us?
Yeah, I'd say that there'd been several. It looked like there was lots of places where people had dug in there. But that second day, that spot Rosie sent us over to, we smashed the gold there.
Well, I saw my line slack up, and then
we've been doing a little little studying and little research on the wild Amanuensis. We keep seeing a bunch of our friends go up there to the wild Amanuensis, Jeffrey Button and Hippie Explorers, and we seen Karen Gay and David Gay and Fran and Dan Gothier, and they all got gold out there. So we're thinking that we may focus our attention towards the wild Amanuensis in Bath, New Hampshire. You know, there at the Twin Rivers, they got a big campsite there that is all gold prospecting friendly too, MamaBird.
I like it.
We were headed up there last spring, or it was last spring. We was headed to the wild Amanuensis, and we got stopped there in Pennsylvania and ended up falling back and prospecting in Ohio. We had a good week, but we didn't make it up there to the spring rendezvous. But we know a lot of people that got some really good gold out there. Nice to have the poles all baited up again.
Don't speak too soon.
Well, the fish sure aren't biting today.
Nope. They are not. It's like prospecting. You got to try it to get
You
it.
never know. That's right. Well, I believe that the majority of our catfish have went on the nest here in this part of the state. And they generally don't come off till about between the 3rd and the 5th. Right around the 4th of July is when they come off the nest. Well, this will probably be my last trip down catfishing until then. Because I got to get ready. We're headed out in 4 days.
Yep.
I'm not sure where we're starting out at yet. We ain't set no dates as far as the dates we're leaving.
Yeah, we haven't. The only thing that's said is when I'm on vacation.
We've just kept it kind of fluid. And you know, you took your vacation and they finally granted it, they allowed it to go up to Maine, and then things kind of fell apart up in Maine, and we decided that as much as we loved it up there and as much as we want to go back, there wasn't a whole lot of sense in going up there with just a sluice, you know. We could have done that back in March. So we'll wait until we can mail all of our high bankers and stuff up there during motorized season. And that runs through till September.
Does it?
Yep. September the 15th, opening day of archery season. That's the only trouble with going to the fall rendezvous. We thought about doing that again, but last year we missed opening day of archery season. And that's just a no-no. If you live in Missouri, you don't miss the opening day of archery season. That's the first time I've missed it since I was, well, either on duty or deployed somewhere, you know. That's the only reason I ever missed it in the past.
Come on, fishy.
Jeffrey Button's been going to the wild Amanuensis, and he's been pulling some good gold out of there. Heath Doty pulled some nice shiny out of there.
Did he? Good deal.
And I believe that's Karen Forster goes there, and Annie as well.
Birds sound happy.
Yeah, they do.
Some people say They love to fish in the rain. That's when they bite the best. I think it's just luck of the draw here. We still got 8 folks hanging out with us. I like it.
Amazing.
Sure. Everybody's got a busy morning going.
Oh, yeah. It's Father's Day.
It is.
And both our fathers are gone, so we had no fathers to go visit today.
That's right. Good Lord. That big old raindrop could have made me concussed.
Did you see movement?
I did. Back up.
That's on your creek minnow. You never know what that's going to be because everything in here is going to eat them minnows.
Come on, fishy.
Otterman's going to be on your channel live Wednesday night, during the Wednesday Night Live, panting out that bag of material.
I like it.
The leaky bag. I don't know how much gold's left in that, but at one time I know there was at least a quarter gram. And at some point during our gold prospecting trip, we got to go down and see Joe Wise.
Yep.
He has got a spot down there that he said he's been getting very consistent gold. It's not none of it big, but there's enough of it keeps bringing him back to the same spot over and over.
That's what it's about.
That's pretty good. Joe's a pretty good prospector too, and he lives right there where it's all happening at. Right there in the foothills of the St. Francis Mountain Range here in southeastern Missouri. Hey, Bacchus 573.
Hey, Bacchus. Good morning. Happy Father's Day.
You know, Bacchus, the river went down, then it came back up. It stopped raining for 5 days, and she started falling, the river did, and then the last 2 days it's rained again. It's raining right now on us. MamaBird wanted to go fishing again here on this Father's Day, and she didn't have to twist my arm very hard to get me down here.
Sounds like your minnows are trying to make the great escape back there.
Yeah, they're getting active.
Well, come on, fishy. Fishy.
Now there's your supporter, MamaBird. Bacchus 573 says, sure is nice to see someone who still enjoys the zip code 33.
Right? Thank you, Bacchus.
Earlier in the stream, she was she was getting browbeat because she was using the closed-face reels. And I tried to tell them, I said, Mama Bird won't get away from them. She absolutely loves the closed-face reels, and them Zepco 33s, that's her go-to. But she's got a big old creek minnow on that Zepco 33, and then on that she's got a Zepco 404 there that she's got some stink bait on. Best damn reels ever made, said Bacchus.
That's right.
Well, I tried to get her to show her how to use bait casting, and every once in a while, you know, when we're crappie fishing, she'll use her spin casting reels or lightweight tackle, but that's about it. She won't. Everything else, it's a closed face Zepco 33.
Well, most of the time, if I use those, I cast out there and then it goes, it turns into a big ball.
Well, it takes a little bit of practice. It's like anything else, you know.
I want to fish. I don't want to
That there's Zepco
think
that she
about it.
has there. That's one of the old ones too. You know, it's still got all the metal gears and everything in it.
Thank you, Tim. Appreciate you doing that.
I keep them serviced, and during the winter months, I pull all my rod and reels out and service them all, and check all my clutches and all my open face, and go through and oil up everything and all the closed face of Mama Birds, and change out line and stuff, and get them all ready for the season.
There's people on the left and the right of us, and I haven't heard anybody hooping and hollering that they've got a big one yet either.
Well,
So.
ain't everybody as vocal as GP is. Yeah, that's it. You know, you can do about anything you want to do with one of them Zepco 33s, and it's going to zing out there. The only issue I've ever found is when it's real cold out, is they will freeze up. I've had them freeze up on me. But a lot of people don't fish when it's cold out. We'd rather prospect when it's cold out than fish. Or hunt. If it's hunting season, if it's
That's right, Bacchus.
whitetail season, I'm out there in the woods.
If we would have been traveling much faster, we could have seen them deer real up close in the grill of the truck.
Yeah, that little bachelor group, they come right out in the road in front of us. That one in the lead, he was already carrying a nice 8-point rack on him. He's probably a 3-year-old, 3.5-year-old. I'd say before he gets growing, he'll be close to a shooter if he's not.
He looked like he was going to be tall.
He was as wide as his ears. Generally, they're about 17 inches wide from point to point on their ears.
Bacchus said, ooh, yum, pre-ground venison.
That's right. What did you use to get him with? The Dodge.
Your left one just picked up. Did you see that?
Yeah,
It's got something hanging off of it. I've never hit a deer, knock on wood, but I did hit a horse.
I've hit a few in my days. I had one that big old 8-point that hit me. It ran into the side of the truck, stuck its head inside.
That's what that horse tried to do when I hit it. All I saw was a giant face and an eyeball. There's that bobber back. See it?
Yep.
Folks on the other side of us can't see them, but I seen their bobber come flying through. Bacchus says you just use more A1 with the horse.
Ground meat's ground meat, right?
I was a 17-year-old kid flying home on the back roads.
Coming home from my house.
Yep. And
she had stayed at, we lived out on a farm, and she had stayed at my house too late, and she had a curfew. She had to be home at a certain time, so she was breaking the speed limit. She's using a Mustang too. I think that horse just wanted to breed that car.
I come swooping over that hill, and I was like, cow! Evasive maneuvers. Swerve over. Another cow. Swerve back over. Horse! And I didn't miss the horse. The head of that horse just smashed in my windshield and went down the side of my car. So a farmer who had left on vacation left their neighbors in charge of tending their livestock, but the horse was smart enough to unlatch the gate and let all the livestock out. So they were just hanging out in the road waiting for me to come through and tenderize them. I see another bobber.
Well, these fish just aren't cooperating today.
They are not.
I think I hit the nail on the head when I said I believe the fish went on the nest. Channel cat. I think they went on the nest yesterday or the day before yesterday, because that's when the good ones stopped biting.
Could be.
And they'll be on the nest for a couple weeks.
That's right, Bacchus. Well, I haven't even seen anything bump that yuck bait.
I still want to know what that was that you hooked into all ago, or we hooked into that snapped our line. You know, we got that magnet with us, and I think we got a retrieval hook too. Man might throw that out there and hook it up to the truck and just pull it, drag it out, whatever it is.
Yeah, it's got a treble with it. I hope everybody gets to do what they're wanting to do today, whether that's relax or be with family or do absolutely nothing, which sometimes is the very best. Recharge for the work week and whatnot. I think there's a bobber hung up in that glob of roots over there too. I keep seeing something pop up. This is kind of like deer hunting. I'm getting impatient. What time do these fish show up, GP?
We missed them by 3 minutes.
It's my luck.
That's because we don't have nobody in here singing the fishy fishy song.
That's what it is.
Somebody got to sing the fishy fishy song in order to catch the fishy fishy. Bacchus says we need a fish dance.
Maybe so. Sounds like your aerator's chugging right along back there in that bucket.
It is. Keeping them minnows alive. I don't like the looks of that old big sycamore branch hanging over my head. That's a widowmaker if I ever seen one.
Yeah, buddy.
You know, wouldn't be the first time I had a big old tree limb like that break out and fall on me while I was catfishing either. Had that to happen one other time. 8:35 here in Central Standard Time.
I'd say my stinky stink bait's gone, Jack.
I'd say you're right.
I'm gonna reel it in and see.
It don't take long. That stuff get off the hook. No, you still had it on there.
Throw it back out.
You can pitch it back out there. It's gone now.
It's gone now. I hooped it way to the left. I'll be hung up in that water mess. Guarantee it. Guarantee it.
You throwed that off like a champ. You want more bait on there?
Nope. I'm gonna try it like this. It's pretty cool if we get see that Mr. Eagle down here. You know?
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Roaming with Ringo.
Hey, hey.
MamaBird's playing with her pole, so she didn't. That's why she didn't greet you. Ringo. GP's hung up.
Come on, fishy, fishy. Roaming with Ringo. Are you hung up with the one on the right? Are you making it move? Gotcha. You caught a leaf. You caught a leaf. Leave it alone. You might ask yourself, why is Mr. GP wearing those gloves? It's because that bait he's getting ready to put on there is disgusting. Disgusting doesn't cover it.
Stinkiest bait that I've used in my 50 years.
Now, if we're fishing on the riverbank, gravel bars and whatnot, MamaBird will be looking for rocks. But this ain't the spot. My minnow's moving again. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. Fishy, fishy, fishy.
Them spring hooks is keeping the bait on.
Right on. Those are way better.
So now we know.
Excuse me. I got the camera pointed at you. Give them a look at what you're putting on. Show them what's in your glove. Ew. I feel it warming up too. How about you?
Oh yeah. It's getting warmer for sure.
It's getting warm down here on the river bank. At this point, the fish are only in the tank. I don't know, I thought you were really going to start tearing them up. When we first got down here, GP barely got that casted in the water and had a fish. Oh, yeah. See that bottle spinning around in the current? Sometimes you'll see stuff like that, and then it'll just, that vortex will happen, and it'll be sucked down and gone. You won't see it again, and then it'll pop back up and swirl around. It's weird how that current is. I got me a skeeter bite through my britches, even with the thermocell on. Mean old skeeters. It's because I'm so sweet.
Is that what it is?
That's it. Lone Wolf Fish. Blah. Lone Wolf Fishing, welcome.
Welcome in, Lone Wolf. Lone Wolf's got another great channel out there.
If you know who that is, I'm gonna wrench
I do
him.
know who Lone Wolf is.
There you go. Now you can check out other channels in here.
Ground Fog, howdy.
Hey, Ground Fog. I don't see Ground Fog.
I certainly see Ground Fog.
Oh, there they are. Yep, now I see it. Got a catfish in the basket. We've caught several. Got hung up with two with somebody else's limb line or something down there, and we both had a fish on and broke it, tangled up with theirs.
And got it pulled up here, and I'm pretty sure I got a tag into somebody's drop line because we got it so far, and that was it. You could see its old tail come up. It was probably a 15, 20 pounder.
Oh, Lone Wolf, that's Gentleman Prospector. He said, who's the fellow who knows who I am? Didn't recognize the voice. That's Mr. Gentleman Prospector.
Hey, Ventures in Michigan with Lisa.
Lisa.
Top of the morning to you, Lisa. I hope you're having a great morning.
Somebody needs to do the fish dance and sing the fishy, fishy song.
Lisa can sing the fishy, fishy song. When she was singing it for me the other day.
Get her done, Lisa.
They was coming in here.
He said, I just did know who that was after thinking about it. Lisa, they're making fun of my Zebcos. Me and Bacchus are on the Zebco fan club.
Now, I was a vicar for you. I never made fun of it.
When it comes to fishing and equipment, I can tear up a bowling ball. So pretty much the same way with the fishing stuff. So if it's working for me, I'm good.
That old cave, if it gets to sucking too hard, they'll see that bottle spin around.
That's what I told him.
And then just disappear.
It's weird.
It'll just go underwater.
Unfortunately, there have been folks that have lost their life with that undertow for not taking it serious.
Yep, it's bad here. They got signs everywhere around here, do not swim. Yet people still swim.
Oh yeah, I mean we've swum here plenty of times and up there. Down further from us there's tons of bedrock. It's kind of underwater right now.
There's your fishy song.
Whoop whoop! I love it. Fishy fishy in the brook. Come bite Mama Bird and GP Stinky hook. Right on, Lisa.
It'll just be a few seconds now when these poles are going to just go ape shit crazy. It's going to take off.
I hope so.
Lisa's a fish whisperer.
She's a fish whisperer?
She is. She said...
She is a woman of many talents.
One more, GP. She said, one more. I nailed another one. We've caught several today.
Oh yeah, it's not like we got skunked, but
No.
one more good one would make us a fish lunch.
We got one really good one in the basket. I would like to have got in that one that I hooked in that whatever, that tag line I was on. 'Cause That was a good fish.
Lone Wolf said, I remember him talking about Mama Bird in his live. I was like, Mama Bird, where did I? And listened to him talk, and it came to him. Well, the sprinkles and the rain seem to have passed on. I may have to shed this rain jacket. It's getting warm.
Yeah, I'm going to take mine off right now. I'm going to take mine off. And Baca said we needed to do a fish dance. So
All right.
Are
you going to do a fish dance? All right, all right.
But I'm going to have to get up here behind the fishing post to do it.
Hey, our basket's moving up and down.
If I try to do it down there by the rods, I'm going to be in the river.
All right, guys, I'm going to pick the camera up. Hold tight.
Are we ready for a fishy dance?
Go for it. Fishy, fishy dance. That's it. That's it.
That's guaranteed to work.
Oh,
with a fishy,
yeah.
fishy song and a fishy, fishy dance.
You can't go wrong with the fish song and the dance. Awesome, Lone Wolf. I will return that once I'm off the live. Do appreciate that.
Baca says that'll do her.
Well, come on, fishy fishies. Yep, I do believe I need to shed my jacket too. See, here comes that bottle swirling back around again.
Jacket shed.
Doesn't take them skeeters long to come out after that rain passes. I'm glad we got the thermosols down here.
Mm-hmm. Lisa was going to go fishing yesterday, but they had high winds, she said. Luckily, we haven't had no high winds. And you know what? It's just by the grace of God, because our soil is so saturated that if we start getting some high winds, trees are going to start getting pushed over.
Ew, have a look at that. Mmm.
Here.
Tasty.
I think that, see all the cat fur on it?
Gross.
That looks like a cat gizzard.
Cat gizzard.
Do cats have gizzards? You'd think I'd know that.
Well, I guarantee you if they do, they're in that jar.
During my medical training, I went to Ohio, to med school up there, and while I was up there, we was learning pediatric intubation, and the way we learned that, and the reason that we went to Ohio for it, is because that state allowed it. Well, two different reasons, but was we was allowed to do intubations on cats, and cats have the same anatomy in the throat as humans, so that's how we learn how to do pediatric intubations.
That's pretty wild.
The second reason was for the cath lab. They allowed us to work on pigs. We took live pigs and we operated on them. We'd remove their heart, we would stop their heart, start their heart, put, give them drugs. We learned how everything worked and the pathophysiology behind the heart and everything.
He's got them. The sun's popping out and it's harder for me to see it.
Yeah, I got 100 pair of gloves, a box of 100 pair of gloves, and I went through half the box already. I ain't putting that stuff back on my fingers.
Lone Wolf got 9 crappie and 2 green sunfish.
Dadgum, you get her, man.
Baca said, need some Ritz. Everything tastes good when it's on a Ritz.
That's right. Now, I've eaten some stuff that looked like that on Ritz crackers, but I promise you it didn't smell like that. I haven't even ever smelled gas station sushi that smelled that bad.
And it does say on it, not for human consumption, which...
That means somebody tried to put that in their mouth.
Yep.
Can you imagine that?
We're getting some debris from up there coming down here. Every time that happens, I end up hung up.
If people get too close to us fishing, all I got to do is take the lids off and they leave. You know that funny story, Bacchus.
Ew.
Remind me to
Ew.
tell you that story on one of my lives because yeah, we did. Afterwards, the hospital administrator took the entire class of medics and doctors out and fed them barbecue ribs. Right after we just got through working on all the pigs and stuff, and none of us ordered the rib. We went to a rib barbecue place and we all ordered chicken.
Did you see that? I don't know if they could see it or not. That was a good minnow, probably. I don't know, 4 or 5 inches long, came out of the water.
Probably the minnows on my hook.
Probably. Come on, fishy, fishy.
Lisa, this is one of the. It's called Delaware Access, and it's been here for as long as I can remember. The Missouri Department of Conservation was formed in 1953, and they started putting out all these little accesses and stuff. And this place has been here as long as when I was a little boy growing up. And it used to be nobody ever came here. Up to about 5 years ago, within the last 5 years, it has really exploded. They ran a news blurb on it. I guess it was about 10 years ago they did that. But they ran a news blurb, and it really attracted people out here. Now a lot of people come out here, and unfortunately, there's a lot of them that doesn't practice good conservation. And, you know, the first thing we had to do when we got here this morning was pick trash up.
Which is sad. We
Yep.
were here yesterday, and it wasn't like that. We taught our kids, we pick it up even if we didn't bring it.
That's right. If everybody out there would just pick up something and bring it home that they didn't take in.
Bacchus, you have a great day.
One piece of trash up that they didn't bring in. This would be a much cleaner world.
Yep. And like that bottle floating around, that could have, you know.
Have a great day, Bacchus. We'll see you tomorrow, partner.
That could have been an accident or something that blew in, you know. We're not saying people are intentionally throwing it in the water, but these people intentionally left all of their wrappers to their new stuff and their trash and their sacks
and you know, we're not talking about the good kind of wrappers.
Right?
Not the
boom, 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 boom. Nope.
Sitting on a creek bank with MamaBird, catching them channel cat and water nerd.
That's exactly right, Lone Wolf. That is, same thing happens with mushroom hunting, fishing, hunting. People go in, they trash people's
prospecting
property. They do the same thing with prospecting.
They go in, they dig holes, they leave trash, they don't reclamate, and then boom, you know, and they wonder why places get shut down and you're not allowed to go out there and dig. Well, that's the reason.
You have to be a good steward of the land, and that's just, that shouldn't even be a thing. People should just take care of it. But it is a thing. What is that?
Leopold said that to be an ethical person is doing the right thing even when no one is around to see you do it. And there's a lot of wisdom to that.
Good morning, Tomcat.
Tomcat Josh, welcome in, pal.
We're hanging out on Father's Day morning. Happy Father's Day to all you fathers out there.
Got a light sprinkle going on now. It was raining hard earlier. We've got a few channel cat, a couple nice ones. Brung a really good one up to shore, and then it hooked in somebody's drop line and ended up breaking our line.
And both of us had a fish on when that happened.
Yeah. It was wild. I got one smallmouth bass too earlier.
My little glob of yuck bait has come back up in the current where I got hung up before. I'd say that's where I'm at. Oh, that is awesome, Bacchus.
That's amazing.
I love it. Thank you for hanging out. Have a great day. Yeah, that was a nice smallie, actually.
It wasn't a keeper.
Oh, it wasn't a keeper, but the ones that I get are like... What was that thing with all the teeth that I caught in here?
Walleye?
It was walleye, yeah.
Yeah. There's some good walleyes in here. That was a good walleye that you caught. About 34 inches.
That was the first and last one I've ever caught, and I reeled that sucker in, and real quick I saw
She
it
said,
had
what do I
teeth
do with it? I
everywhere.
said, take it off the hook, put it on your stringer. She said,
The hell you say? Get over here, GP.
She said, it got teeth coming out of its mouth. I said, yeah, it's walleye. They have teeth. There's times that I'll go specifically fishing just for walleye.
Nice.
Get craving them old walleye fillets, man.
Lone Wolf said they're hoping for some topwater smallies this morning, but it was too windy and choppy already.
Yep.
I'm glad there isn't a bunch of wind here, and the rain's kind of...
It's just a nice sprinkling rain, enough to cool you off right now.
Mostly what I'm getting on my glasses is what's falling on this giant sycamore next to me. I'm going to reel this one in. I'd say it's what bait I did have left is gone.
That's a true story, Lone Wolf.
What?
He said, that's funny.
Figured I'd be. Dang.
Oh, no, you don't understand, Lone Wolf. MamaBird, she's the kind of gal that on her little Disney Zepco that she uses.
We don't disrespect the Disney.
She's got these little Disney poles that she takes in her kayak with her. She catches a gar, pole, everything goes back in the water.
Bye, pole. I can get another.
I tell her, I said, just paddle over here close to me and I'll take the boat paddle and beat it off for you.
Well, broke it, but I got it.
Hey, you know what? I'm sitting here, I'm bored, you know, not much going on, talking to these amazing people. I'll tie you some new hooks on. And sinkers. Well, you looks like you saved your sinkers.
Whoop, whoop. That's a plus, right?
You just lost your treble hook. We got more.
I'm going to lay it down. Got to tie my shoe before I fall on it and end up in the water.
We're down to 2 spring hooks.
2.
We're going to get some more of these spring hooks. I'm going to see if they sell them by the gross.
Whatever those sponges you didn't open, you should trade back for the springs. Those
Yeah, them sponges, they repelled the bait. Them were a joke.
Come on, fishy, fishy. Come on, fishy, fishy. Wouldn't be a bad kayak day. Water's down some. Not moving as fast. Kayaking on Sunday makes me feel bad working on Monday.
Exactly, Lone Wolf. Lead's not cheap. Hey, Cajun. Welcome in, pal.
Hey, hey, good morning.
Cajun Fishing Hound. That's a good channel too, MamaBird.
Sweet. I seem to be a little behind you on the chat because I can't see it yet.
They definitely need a ranch.
As soon as it pops up, I'll get them one. It just hasn't came up yet. I think my minnow's taking a nap.
I have to don my PPE. My impervious nitrate gloves. SCBA. Full.
Oh, there's Cajun. From Oklahoma.
Full Kevlar
yeah.
outfit. Just to fly this nasty, stinking bait.
There you go. Now I got you a wrench.
To the hook. I'm pretty sure I feel an eyeball in this one.
Gross. Lisa said I have a few of those Zebcos. She prefers open face reel. Never had a bait cast yet. Heard they were tricky.
Bait casters can be tricky, but you know, once you get used to them, you'll love them. I love my bait casters. MamaBird, she won't fish with nothing but a closed face unless she's crappie fishing, and then she'll fish with spin casting.
That took me forever to get used to. I like to have a big mess of crappie too.
Yeah, MamaBird couldn't understand. Why do I have to flip the bell every time I cast it? Well, that's what lets the line out. Why don't they make it where you can throw it out without doing that? I said, because then it's called closed feed. Oh,
Details.
there he goes. Here,
Got
take your
it.
pole.
I got it. I got it. Oh, I'm going to turn you. GP's got...
Oh, I missed him.
Oh, man.
I forgot I had my bait click on there. I had something grab a hold of that creek minnow and just, boy, he was taking off with it.
Is he still alive?
He killed it.
Killed it. He did.
You was a good soldier. You fought a tough fight. You have earned your freedom.
Bye, minnow.
I gotta get me another creek minnow on here.
Minner, minner. Minner, minner, fish
Want me to
dinner.
catch that pole out for you so you don't left-hand it out there into the weeds again?
Hey, you fling it to the left into the weeds one time, and GP don't let you forget it.
One time?
It's tight here, and you got to get it where it needs to be, or you're hung up, and you're done, and you're resetting all over again. Thank you, sir.
You're most welcome. Alright, got me another creek minnow out of there. Had to wrestle him. There's a couple of them in there so big, I thought they was going to take me in.
Yep, a couple of them I think could whoop you. Oh.
Your creek minnow's taking off. Must be some old gar moving in here.
I got your pole, I got my pole. I missed it. Yeah, I think you killed it. I might try a hunk of dough bait on that one.
Oh, he's alive still.
Bleed on you?
You want me to chuck him out there?
Bye, minnow.
In amongst this wad of rod and reels?
Bye, minnow. That's a good one.
Zepco 33.
I'll hang on to this a little bit.
Cajun, she's got her Zepco 404 and a Zepco 33. And Lisa was telling you, you got a bump. You got a bump.
I wasn't paying attention, Lisa. My bad. See, you did your song, GP did the dance, and I missed it. That's all right. Got a nice breeze. We got the thermocells in high gear, keeping the skeeters away.
That they are. Thankfully.
I can't imagine not having those now that we've used them for long. When we first start hunting, deer hunting, it's always warm enough the skeeters are out, and I like the thermocell for that too.
Oh yeah. We keep a thermocell in our prospecting packs, we keep one in our hunting packs, and we keep one in our tackle boxes. I think that was probably all of our first reels starting out,
Yep.
Lone Wolf. I
Yep.
think we do. America started out fishing with the Zepco 33. Either a Zepco 33 or an old Johnson. I used to fish a lot with the old Johnsons. I still have a couple old Johnsons. I've got several of the old reels from the 40s and 50s, but I don't fish with them no more. I've got them set back.
Yeah, I can see where that. Oh, did you guys see that fish?
Lone Wolf says he does too much catfishing now. He destroys smaller reels, and that, you know what? They're easy to destroy. Once you get to using a big bait caster or a big spin caster, you pick up one of them small reels. You hook them out, man. You destroy them. They don't have the gear ratio that what you're used to fishing with, and you just tear them apart. These ones I'm fishing with, all these Ambassador 6500 Cs that I'm fishing with here, they're some of my old bass rigs that I retired out as I got new bass rigs. And you know what? Some of these still work better than my new ones do. The old metal reels with the huge buttons, yep. They had the great old big ivory buttons on there, them Johnson's did, with a single crank handle on them. And when we're fishing for our spoonbill here, I use deep sea reels. I got Penn 049s. I love them Penn 049s, man. They're great.
We still got 16 awesome folks. That's pretty cool.
Yep, that's each one of these are the Ambassador Abu Garcias. They're all the older ones. I don't have any of the newer ones, and I love each and every one of them that I have. I probably have 6 or 8 of them. Yep, 5500 and 6500. That's what we got right here today. And they're my 2 favorites. You can zing them and you can go out as far as you want to go or as shallow as you want to go. I like the 6500C because it's got the bait click on the side over there where you can flip the switch up, and then when I'm using a creek minnows like I got on this one here, I flip that up, and then that way whenever you can hear them whenever they take off on there, they start pulling that out. Works really good.
Come on, fishy, fishy.
Lone Wolf says he got a Zepco 808 tip a while back, caught 1 catfish, and it was done.
Destroyed it. Oh yeah.
Did you hook something? Better keep that tip up.
I think I missed it.
Oh.
I had it.
Well, you never set the hook. You just started reeling.
Dang it.
That was on the minnow. Boy, he chewed it up that time, didn't it?
Look at that. He took a bite.
He gnarled it, yep. You jumped the gun on that one, Mama Bird, but that's all right. We'll get you some more bait on there.
Darn it. Here comes the rain again.
got to wrestle them minnows, get them out of the bucket.
I was a day late and $1 short, Lisa. You see that pop up? Put my rain jacket back on. Darn it. I was hoping that was past.
I'm gonna wear these jackets out,
I know
taking
it,
them
right?
off and putting them on.
Boy, I wrecked my glasses with that rain. That's right. There'll be another chance. We were beginning to think every time he donned a pair of gloves to put the bait on, that was the magic, because then he'd get a bite. Here comes the rain, doo-doo-doo-doo. That bottle's been making the rounds, you know it?
Yep. It's back.
It's back. I'm about tired of this rain. I think my thermosol ran out. What you think?
Yep. You're out of juice.
Lisa, we got it out at Academy Sports.
I'll change you out here.
The
How's
first
that?
one GP got was at our local Walmart, though, wasn't it? They
It
only had
was,
one.
but they only had one. And
We ran out to Academy yesterday and grabbed a couple more tubs of it.
they only had two at Academy. Only had one of the blood.
Woohoo! Lone Wolf said they got lots of rain too. Friday evening and all day yesterday, finally getting to fish today.
That's what it's all about. We'd probably go prospecting if it wasn't for all the rain we're getting right now.
Yep.
Our creeks and rivers are just swollen up too much. We can't get nowhere near the water.
Oh, you can get near it. You just couldn't prospect it.
That's
You
true.
could get really near it.
There you go. All freshened up.
Thank
New
you.
cartridge.
Good deal.
Lit. Ready to go.
This is an old school thermocell. That's one of the originals, and it still works great. Sounds like your minnows are Olympic swimmers back there in that bucket.
That's what they like every time I try to catch one of them. Supposed to get back up high in 85, Lisa said, next week. We've been up in the 90. Yesterday it was 93 and it was 91 the day before that. Yesterday's humidity was horrible.
The humidity yesterday was brutal.
I think I'm gonna reposition my minnow because I didn't, where I threw it at, I didn't put it right where I wanted it. I don't think he's in a very good location.
The thing about prospecting is, after all that rain and all them flooding,
Flood gold.
we're gonna get some flood gold.
That's right.
Repositioned.
There's a little better spot right in there. Out there at the head of that current. Gotta play pole jig every time you cast out. We ain't got no room here to speak of.
We'll add that to our trash sack.
Say again?
This big wad of line, I said I'm gonna add it to our trash sack.
Good idea. I might end up with that in a boat motor. Probably me.
Was that you? Or you got a
That's
bite?
me.
Okay.
I was dodging, parrying, trying to get through all that.
GP's doing some kind of other dance over here, trying to get that back in. From what I can see from here, I'd say kayaking, we'd have to do a little evasive maneuvering.
Yeah, and after floods like we've had here the last 3 months, you never know what you're gonna run into in a kayak, so it's better to wait till the water drops so it clears it out a little bit.
You might be on to something. Dropping that treble on my magnet right there. See if we can pull something up. May just be hung up and never see that treble again.
The trouble with trebles.
Trouble with trebles. I've never magnet fished down here.
You tell me what happened to that hook.
Let's see.
Ain't got nothing but my weights left on there.
Aggressive fish. Let's see if I can move this a little bit. We're still cockeyed.
Yeah.
Here comes that bottle making the rounds again. Caught in that current.
Back in the current again.
Saw some pretty little blue buntings when we pulled in. one more deer that crossed.
What the hell a blue bunting is, and I'll know everything.
It's a bird.
A bird?
A blue one. Ooh, look at that swirl out there.
I don't know what squirrel is.
Not squirrel. Swirl. Swirl, man. We still got 14 awesome folks. Well, hello, Tim. This is the James River in Missouri.
Mama's got a camera set. I can't get my tag.
Oh, Lisa, the undertow here is crazy and dangerous.
Some say crazy dangerous.
We've seen plenty of people new to the kayaking adventures, and they get down a little further here and they just hoop it around and they get caught in that undertow. Or not caught in the undertow, but that current that makes it swirl around, and they're just turning in circles. We can laugh because that's how I started out too. What you got?
I don't know, mess probably. I'm just trying things and stuff.
Things and stuff. Seen something roll over. I saw its belly out there in the current.
Well, it wasn't me. My belly's right here with me.
Dang. Lone Wolf said they fished the Barkley Dam in Kentucky. First thing I was told is don't fall in, because I'm not coming in after you. It took 8 to 10 ounces of lead just to stay planted. It's game over if you fall in. That doesn't sound good. We had a sneaky snake out here the other day. I haven't seen any this morning.
They're out here.
Oh yeah. Excuse me. Nice. Lisa said our river has a massive undertow. That's where they all congregate and ice fish in the winter. She said, I would rather ice fish the bay than the river. Thank you, Lisa. She said, bless you. That came out of nowhere. Now, if we would have kept all of them smaller ones, we could have had a fish dinner, but we wanted to let those go and grow up the other day.
They got to grow up. No, I was hoping that we might luck into a couple big flatheads, but I think they're done on their nest.
When I was a kid, I remember my brothers liked limb line. They'd get some lunkers out of there. Well, on the gross factor, if fish are into that, that's a 10. Yeah?
Guaranteed.
Good morning, Dwayne James. Welcome in.
Top of the morning to you, Dwayne.
Said, what type of fishing pole is that? A medium light or ultralight or a medium heavy?
Which one?
Lone Wolf,
These
it was
here,
nice to meet you.
these
Thanks
here
for
are
being
medium
here.
heavies. They're bass rods, but they with the Ambassador 6500 Cs on them. MamaBird's got medium lights with Zepco 33 and a Zepco 404.
Lone Wolf's heading out.
Lone Wolf, thanks for sticking around. Good luck out there today, brother. We hope you catch them all. And if everybody ain't already subscribed to Lone Wolf, he's got a great channel. Y'all need to get over and say howdy. Let me know GP sent you. MamaBird.
Nice.
Pole Jenga.
Pole Jenga.
Jenga, Jenga, Jenga.
He said, thanks, GP. Appreciate that.
We've managed to use all of them spring hooks and that one package of slip shots.
Dripping off the tree now. Got my
If you're
glasses.
just coming in, we're on MamaBird's live stream here on this wonderful Father's Day. We want to wish all the dads out there happy Father's Day. And we're fishing for some channel cat here in the 24th state in the Union, Missouri. I'm GP. MamaBird's behind the camera. And we've got some channel cat on. We got some creek minnows out there. And
Oh,
some
yeah.
bait. I'm getting a bite on creek minnow right now. Earlier today I caught a nice little, too small, but it was still a nice little smallmouth bass on creek minnow. I'd like to thank everybody for coming in here. And hope you subscribe. MamaBird's channel. We do a lot of gold prospecting, treasure hunting, metal detecting, magnet fishing, hiking, surviving, fishing as you can see. But we're dominantly gold prospectors. We travel around the Midwest, state to state, looking for shiny. We have lives every Monday and Wednesday nights. And I just missed one.
Oh, bummer.
He went tap, tap, taparoo, 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 and then I missed him. I heard a hoop and a holler from down below there.
Yep.
Somebody must have.
Oh, be careful.
Carson about got his wish about to see me fall in again, didn't he?
Good morning, Brewers. Happy Father's Day, GP, he said. Yes,
Happy
yes.
Father's Day. Top of the morning to you, Mr. Jeff. MamaBird wanted to come fishing. I wanted to come do synchronized arrow Baddocks on the fish bank here.
What a multitasker you are. Look at that. Look at that.
That's the fireman coming out in there. You gotta be able to roll with the punches.
You almost seen GP take a swim.
Whatever was nibbling on my minnow, he killed that one there.
Goodbye, Mr. Minnow. You served me well. Actually, you really didn't serve me at all. Get in there.
Bye, Minnow.
Give me another creek minnow out of here if I can catch one of them. These things shall take a while. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, I got one.
Yesterday, GP was throwing the net out, getting some minnows, and I was talking about how it reminded me of his dad. When I first met them, his dad had glass minnow traps, and he'd take saltine crackers and put in those traps, and they filled up lickety-split.
They get so full that you'd have to shake them, pull the lid off and shake them, get them in out. I've seen 300 minnows chuck in there at one time. Not allowed to use the glass traps anymore. There's a good reason for that, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah.
You got a fresh minnow on there.
Ooh-wee.
Ooh-wee. You see that cast? Did you see that, bro? Just like a pro, only different. And the difference is I ain't no pro.
The glass minnow traps are awesome. They were works of art. You can still see them from time to time if you ever go to the flea markets and whatnot.
Yeah, but they are.
Most of those didn't last. His dad kept them in these wooden cases to keep them protected.
Y'all believe that my pappy would have traded at me before he'd have traded one of the glass minnow traps?
I'm sure of it.
Because they belong to his pappy. I got hot, so I got to take my jacket back off.
Yeah, we're going to wear these raincoats out, taking them off and on.
On and off, on and on.
Everything we do, hunting, fishing, requires so many clothes changes and dry outs. Sounds like somebody's launching up there.
Yep.
Those glass minnow traps were what, about a foot?
Oh yeah, all of that, 16, 18 inches. They about that size, and then they funneled on both ends, and they had brass that wrapped around them with a brass handle, and they had a hole in the top. And over here, the lid would screw on over here, and it had a bunch of holes, and the lid was aluminum. And the minnows, you would face it upstream to where, or the mouth of the trap would face downstream and the lid upstream. And the minnows would have to swim around and go into it. And once they went in, they couldn't come back out. And they are so much better than any kind of metal trap, wire trap you've ever used. Because I'm not kidding you, we've had so many in there, you have to take the lid off and shake it. And then that's when you start counting, because you're only allowed 100 baits per person here.
I have a swallow of your coffee.
A swallow of my coffee? We have water. MamaBird's drinking my coffee. She's about to figure out I got a little Irish coffee in there.
It'd be way cooler if you did.
That's right.
Well, guess who's right back and hung up central? Over here.
Probably me. I ain't done nothing today but tie hooks on. We went through 23 hooks and 17 pounds of lead sinkers.
Brewers, we both got hung up in the exact same spot with a fish on, had it almost to the bank, and we got caught up in what looked like maybe somebody's trot line, limb line, something
It's
that
trot line. It's a trot line that you tie one end to the bank and then you pull the other end out and drop a big rock in there and it sinks to the bottom. And why they put it here, I have no idea. The storms could have brung it down
Oh,
and
yeah.
it got snaggled up. So, you know, that could have happened. But anyway, we got hung up in it and it was just enough slack that I could pull the line up to about 6 feet out there. And you could see there was 3 fish right there on it, and you know, one on my hook, one on Mama Bird's hook, and one on that line, and we didn't get none of them. It snapped. Mama Bird's got her magnet fishing hook with her and a rope.
got that treble, yeah.
And that treble, we're thinking about throwing that out there and hooking it up to the old Dodge and dragging that up, see what it is.
We gonna yunk it out.
Yunk it up out of there.
Yep, Lisa said there goes that bottle. Yep, caught up in the current.
You know, that bottle has been the most consistent thing down here today. It'll leave us, and then it'll come back. It'll leave us. It's kind of like kids.
Yep, I think I'm going to have to shed the jacket again.
Well, I sure had to take mine off. She's warming up. That humidity's up there right now. We got humidity right now at 88%. Mostly cloudy skies. It was beautiful when we left this morning. It was 68 degrees, but I'm gonna hit it. She's gonna be up there about 80 degrees now. I can look here on my phone and see what the exact temperature is.
Come on, fishy, fishy.
$76 degrees right now, 88% humidity, with light showers, it says.
I do see another big wad of line down there. If I've been told to get that, I'll be in there head first.
Well, let me turn the camera just a little bit and go ahead and go for it.
Thank you, Doe. You see all that down there? What's caught up?
No, I'm not going to get over there. I know I'll fall in.
Here comes the bottle closer.
Zoom in on that bottle there for y'all.
Somebody needs to do another fishy dance to make this happen.
There's the most consistent thing about this whole live today. That bottle has been here since we've been here, and it won't leave.
Rounds. I don't know, the rain's been pretty consistent too.
This is true. Burr says your weather looks like our weather. It could rain any minute. It's sprinkling right now, Burrs. We're just about wore these rain jackets out, taking them on and putting them off.
On and off, on and off. At least we got them. Right?
It starts raining, we put it on, then it quits, and we get hot, we take them off, and it's a never-ending cycle. I got one channel cat in the basket right now. It's a pretty good one, and we've caught several others. We threw some back in that we probably should have kept, but we just didn't want to. Had a piece of sycamore bark just now come off that tree and come down there. It's like a missile hit me in the leg.
My minnow found a new beard.
Somebody got a rope and an eye hook up there on that big sycamore branch running down there. That's probably what our lines were hooked into.
Well, I don't know if the fishies like honey buns, but I do. You should have thought of that.
I think you know.
Come on now.
Bait,
you had gloves on. You
Yeah,
could eat a honey. Don't be a wuss. You could have ate your honey bun with your degloved hand.
I could have, but I ain't got none with me. Guess I could start a little farm, cook you that catfish up here.
Lisa said all you need is hot dogs and a Coleman stove.
That's right. I have both, but they're at home.
Sometimes when we're kayaking, we'll paddle way up, and then we come back down. We drop the car off down at our pickup spot, or the truck. We load the kayaks on my car. We put in, and we just piddle and fish and fish and fish, and then we stop. And
We cook some fish right there on the bank.
we've done that, and we've got those camp meals, those dehydrated camp meals. Those are awesome. We've each got a milk crate bungeed to our kayak to carry stuff with us, and just hoop it over on the riverbank and make you lunch.
And we ain't never carried a drop of milk in either one of them crates, you know?
No, not a drop. We have carried some other cold beverages, though.
Oh, lots of that.
Here comes the bottle again, Lisa. It caught that current again.
There goes the bottle. There it goes again.
Making the rounds. Yep, we've done the MREs too. We had an anniversary MRE meal on the river, didn't we?
We did.
Pulled back in this little place where the water came kind of out of a field and broke
We
it up.
even did some gold panning in there. That's been about 8-10 years ago. We didn't find no gold that day, but we had fun.
I'm really good at catching a sunburn, though. I can catch a sunburn like nobody's business. I like that Mountain House spurs. I think isn't that the brand that we got that I like?
Yeah, the
And
Mountain House is the ones we like.
They got biscuits and gravy, chicken and dumplings.
That chicken and rice is pretty tasty,
I think the
too.
chicken and rice is probably one of my favorites. But when you're out and you're packing in all that stuff to go prospect and whatnot, and everything we do seems to be straight up and straight down, you don't want to pack a cooler and whatnot.
Right. We always take them down there when we go to our honey hose prospecting. But like you said, it's uphill both ways. It takes a solid hour to hike to it, but it's down the side of a mountain all the way. But once you get down there, it's beautiful. You ain't have to contend with anything but the bears and the cougars.
Lisa, I do not. See all those freckles? The only way I get dark is if they all just merge into one.
I get dark. I get pretty dark.
Wetlines fishing, welcome.
Howdy, howdy, Wetlines. It's Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to all you fathers out there. MamaBird's got a fish on. She lose him?
I was too slow.
She forgets to jerk. We have to remind her, Lisa, jerk your pole, because she picks it up and starts reeling. That was a minnow again. Old creek minnows seem to be trumping out that stink bait.
He's still alive, I think.
Let me see him and I'll chuck him back out there. Well, he definitely had a fish. He was in a fish's mouth. He skinned him back, but he is alive still.
You got one in the middle. Give me that. Give me that. Get it. Get it, GP.
Why ain't nothing on there?
Well, there was. I seen it. I seen it with my own eye. Is that your yuck bait?
Yep, there ain't a thing on there.
Not even yuck bait?
Not even yuck bait. Ain't nothing but a hook and a sinker. I think MamaBird's gummies are kicking in.
Be way cooler if they were.
Got somebody dinging me.
Ding!
I shut my phone down because it's about to die. I've been on MamaBird stream so long.
Here, you want to unplug mine and plug yours in? I'm good for a while.
Oh, I don't need it on that phone.
Brewer said that was just a minnow swimming around.
Right?
Some of them that he got, they were powerhouses, I tell you.
You fishing the current again, MamaBird?
Oh, I had my finger on it. I felt it. I just didn't jerk it hard enough. I missed it again.
That minnow still alive? Nope, he's dead. He killed it that time. That's one dead minnow.
Nothing but the minnows, ma'am. You want me to fish one out?
Yeah, you go right ahead. You want me to turn the camera so everybody can watch this?
No, thank you. Holy shit.
Yeah, get them minnows. Tomcat said, any more fish? Yeah, we've got a couple more. He was watching Dan Hurd. Dan Hurd's good to watch. Did you get one?
Got one.
That's a steelback. That's a good minnow. That's a good minnow MamaBird got out of that bucket. Mm-hmm.
Whoopah.
Whoopla. I'd set it down there. Put it in there for, there you go. Just like that. You got her. You got it. Rail that slack up.
You didn't have to.
Okay. It's going to be over here under mine because you didn't reel that slack up.
How's that?
Filming MamaBird's better half side there. She's ignoring chat.
I'm hung up station on that stink bait. Ah, about tipped my chair over. Trying to see chat.
Rub some stinky on it. It'll wake up. He found 2 small nuggets on his dream plane and 4 pickers.
Nice. Welcome in.
Boot.
Happy Father's Day to all you fathers out there. Seems like we're cleared for rain for a little bit, I hope. I hear gravel popping, somebody coming through. Well, Grumpy Bass, good morning.
Top of the morning to you. We caught a little smallmouth bass earlier today.
Adam Libby, welcome. We're using some Danny King's catfish punch bait and some creek minnows. Jason said, I think we got back from town at the wrong time, with gentleman saying rub some stinky on it. Whoa, baby.
Okay, that is the current, Mama Bird.
Well, I wanted it to be a fish.
Well, pick it up and put your finger over the line and wait for it to go straight and stay straight. That's a fish. When it does that, that's a fish. That little pop pop you feeling is not a fish. And now, whatever was on there is gone because you moved your line. It's a learning process. Lisa was telling you, you got a bump. You got a bump.
Definitely feel that humidity creeping up.
Bird said he found some gummies there in town that are comparable to your gummies, Mama Bird.
Oh, yeah. Laugh if you will.
She got her a bass. Mama Bird's got a little bass on. Got a tiny little smallie. Good job, Mama Bird.
Got my minnow hanging out of his mouth.
I got you a smallie.
All right, mister.
All right, as she hands the pole to me.
That's what I meant by mister. I wasn't talking to the fish.
Take this off for me, GP. Bass juice in my coffee. Nothing better.
Tasty. Bye, Mr. Bass. See?
He self-released.
He did.
You're gonna need another minnow.
Good gravy.
That bass inseminated that there minnow.
You just want to see me struggle getting this minnow out.
They wanted to see you struggle, so I'm gonna turn the camera here real quick. We're gonna watch Mama Bird get a minnow out of that minnow bucket.
Well, it would have been easier if we had a dip net.
Go, Mama Bird, go, Mama Bird, go. Go, Mama Bird, go, Mama Bird, go.
Come here. Come here. Got one.
And she got it. Now she's doing a minnow dance.
And you got it. Whoop, whoop.
Hard to beat them steelbacks. Everything in the water will eat a minnow.
There's been days when we wish we would have had our minnows back to eat. Because we didn't get nothing, honey.
That's right.
Nothing, honey.
Good job. Stirring your coffee with anchovy, yeah.
Yuck.
I got my coffee in my Momo cup. Some people call it a Yeti. We call it a Momo.
What is that thingamajigger? Slug I squished?
I don't know. Put it on the hook. Fish might bite it.
Put it on the hook. Hobo Rob!
Howdy, Rob.
Happy Father's Day, he said. Zach and Destiny, we've got one in the basket. We've caught several. We've thrown
MamaBird
back
just caught
some.
a little smallmouth.
She said, Lisa said, right on, Brewers. Don't let Black Rifle Coffee hear that. It'll be the next month's flavor.
Right? Anchovy coffee.
Looks like the fellers that came in after us are packing up their dollies and dishes and going home. Hope you and Miss Mia Dog are doing good today, Rob. We got down here a little bit later than we wanted to this morning. We were debating on coming at all, and then it rained a little bit after we got here, off and on, multiple times. Good news is, though, my chair isn't wet anymore. The seat of my britches dried it right up. Awesome. He said they're doing good. We got 14 awesome folks hanging out and 33 likes. Can't beat that. What do you call that rigmarole you got on there?
Rigmarole work.
Hold that up one time. Ew.
I'm trying different things to see what I can use to keep this bait on the hook with.
Risking it for the biscuit. Not even donning the gloves.
I'm using a stick.
Ew.
This has got a little tube on it, and I'm stuffing that juicy stuff up in that tube, hoping it'll keep it on there somewhat.
Ew. Ew.
That's a collaborated mess right there.
Ew. Get you some, fishy fishy. Oh, Brewers, it's so bad. You don't even know. 3 days. That's why he's been wearing the gloves. 3 days of smelling that.
I'm gonna tell you right now, this stuff right here that's in that little tub, that would gag a maggot off a gut wagon.
I do think it's funny that it says not for human consumption.
That means somebody's eaten it some time or another.
All of those weird warnings, like, you know, Tide Pods that say don't eat.
Coffee cups that say hot.
Bunch of butthurt crazy people out there doing dumb stuff.
Right? And if old GP says something will gag a maggot off a gut wagon, you can take that to the bank. You don't want that nowhere near your nose. I fished with stink bait my whole life, and I'm gonna tell you what, now, that other stuff that I used to think stinks, I'd rub that under my nose like Vicks Vapor Rub before I'd get this anywhere near it.
Absolutely, Burr. I should not have to warn you because of your stupidity.
Right?
I choked on a chicken bone at the chicken restaurant. I'm gonna sue you.
Live snakes do not touch. I mean, come on with it. It's a snake. You don't want to grab a hold of it anyway.
There goes that vortex again. I haven't seen our bottle in a bit.
It may got sucked up under.
Yep, that happens.
Yep. And them old vortexes start spinning like that.
Lisa said, you don't want to break that in the truck.
Mm-mm. No, that rides in the back of the truck.
We got in the truck yesterday morning. I said, what in the hell is that
morning.
smell? It was a rag that got left in there.
Yeah, she said, something in here smelled like it went bad. And I said, I think that's my fishing rag. We got to burn the truck now, GP.
That was dumpster food. That little aerator he's got going is just chugging right along. I don't think we lost one minnow. Did
No.
we? That's pretty darn good because minnows are finicky.
It was all of that high quality minnow training I had as a youngster.
Where your dad told you how stupid you were for spilling the minnows and killing them?
Oh my goodness, there comes that bottle.
Yep, spoke too soon. There it goes, Lisa. She's on the current.
You know, aerators for all you youngsters out there. I call youngsters, I mean no, absolutely no respect. It's just I am old. We used to not have them aerators. And I'm going to tell you right now, there's no telling how many lives them aerators have saved. Because back when I was a boy, my pappy and my uncles, we'd go down to the creek and get creek minnows, and we'd head back to camp to bait the trot lines and limb lines with. And they'd drive as fast as them old vehicles would run back then. And, you know, if you got in their way, you was in their way. I mean, they would run police officers off the road. They didn't care. It was like they was running alcohol. All we had in there was creek minnows. And heaven forbid, out of the 5,000 minnows that you have off in them buckets that are scattered all over the vehicle, if you let one of them die, it was your fault. Hell'd you do them minnows? Let them die. Well, I was hanging on for dear life. What do you mean, what did I do with them minnows? I was in the floorboard praying.
Did you see? Bruce said Dad used to fuss at us for keeping our hands in the minnow bucket too long, swearing we were going to kill them.
Going to kill all them
The
minnows.
oil off your hands.
Yep.
Good morning, Piper the dog.
Piper the dog. Welcome in.
We're fishing on the James River.
Here in southwest Missouri, 24th state in the Union. I'm watching that bottle. It's went down there now. It's down there about 100 yards. The current seems to still have it. It may actually make it over that next riffle down there this time.
Well, Piper, we're happy to have you while you're working. They did schedule you on a Sunday, and it is Father's Day, so happy Father's Day.
Well, Piper, you just going right on in there to your head office and you let them know GP said, hey, I need an extra 15-minute break because it's Father's Day and it's a Sunday. Now, they're probably going to tell you to get back to work and don't know who the hell GP is, but you can go ahead and do that. Oh, nope. I see that bottle way down there now. About 150 yards down there, and it is not going to make I don't think it's going to make the current. And so we'll probably see that back here again today at some point.
The place where GP was throwing the net out for those minnows yesterday, it was so flooded you couldn't cross it. And
Yeah, it was bad.
we come back last night. We were going to fish down here. That was the plan. That's why we got the minnows. You couldn't even find a place to park. There were so many people down here standing around.
We went back down there and I dipped out another fresh bucket of water to put on them minnows, keep the water changed in them, and they was people that was standing on the other side of the river in the bank looking at that water like, should we walk out in it?
And they did.
Yeah, it's like, you know what? Bye. Here, let me get this on video. No, I wouldn't have done that at all. You know, the thing is I'd have warned them, and then if they'd have went in, I'd have went in after them. You know how I am.
Yep. At this very location that we're at, it was divine intervention. Our two youngest were with us, and we were down here. I think we had the dogs too.
We did have the dogs. Yeah.
And there was two teenagers down here. One who was not a proficient swimmer, trying to teach a non-swimmer how to swim, and he was going down. And GP went out and got him. That young man would have been a statistic.
Yep. Yep, that was a bad situation.
He was legit drowning, and his friend was legit panicking.
Oh yeah, I mean, I got him up, and he needed medical attention. He had sucked in that much water. It was bad.
And you don't want to breathe that river water, let alone swallow it.
Yeah, you drink this water around here straight out of the river, you're going to have giardia, cristosporidium, and some other things that you don't even want to talk about.
Something you ain't going to wash off.
Mm-mm.
I would kind of like to try that treble just to see if we can pick up something down there. May never see the treble again if we try that, though.
Well, you know what? If we don't, we don't. This water is going to fall eventually, and, that's going to be on dry shore when it does, whatever that is down there.
We'll bring you back on another day when the water level goes down. There's a ton of bedrock down here.
We're wanting to take you out on a live kayak trip, the whole trip. That's about a 6-hour trip. I don't know if we could stay live that long or not.
I don't know.
We just have to try it and see. But our kayak adventures get crazy. And I'm going to tell you right now, they will absolutely be R-rated. It's depending on what time of year it is, because some of these Ozarkians down here, they do some silly stuff on the riverbank.
Something just rolled the
That's
water.
a big old bass. I seen him come up. Big smallmouth. He'd have been a keeper. He gets on the hook. He's going in the basket.
In the basket. Sometimes you get a sneaky snake that gets on your fish that are in the basket. That's not a fun day.
No, that's never a good day.
Burr said, I learned that last year, that Californians are very free on the creek banks, if
You're
you know
right.
what I mean.
Well, that's exactly the way these Ozarkians are down here. No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Oh, you're going to see some butts and other
Oh, yeah.
parts. This is a redneck bathtub right here. Well, they ain't tearing it up like we was hoping, but we still got fish.
No, I think our catfish has went on the nest. I really do. Otherwise, that's what we'd be smacking on some channels. And right now, I think they own the nest. They'll come off here in a few weeks. They generally come off between the 3rd and the 5th. Right in there. Now, used to it, hell, my daddy, he would up and walk out of work if he heard that the channel cat come off the nest. He was on the riverbank. I don't know, and as a young man, he'd load me up and we'd spend weeks down here, and just fishing, doing nothing but fishing, not going back home, staying down here, sleeping on the gravel bars, and waiting on them to come off the nest. And when they do, they'll bite everything. They'll bite a bare hook.
Brewer said, I thought I had done walked into a nudist colony.
Maybe you had. What color was the sand on the beach, Brewer? there's, there's places out west that if the sand's a certain color, everything hangs loose, if you know what I mean.
Hobo Rob said, the Corps taught me everything I need to know about water survival. When I heard what they did to our son that was in the Marines, I said, you did what to my baby? They don't mess around. Lisa said, in the heat, it seems to all come off. We were down here a few years back. We were kayaking and fishing with our oldest boy, and we had some very inebriated young men all wearing sequined cowboy hats and matching swimming trunks, and they were trying to stay tethered together, and they had obviously never floated this, and they were trying to share a paddle. They ended up wadded up in a whole bunch of brush, everything they had, which was mostly beer.
I collected every one of their beers and waters downriver a little bit, and went back up, and I helped them young men because they were stuck. They couldn't get out of the water. They was in deep water and they couldn't get out. So, OGP, I helped them to shore, and then they asked me for the beer back. I said, "Oh no, that's my beer.
You can have water."
I said, "You can have your waters back, but that's my beer now." They're like, "Yes, sir. I believe you're right." And I said, "Oh, I know I'm right. I rescued it out of the water."
We knew they were going to tank too. We actually pulled off, drug across the gravel because it was so bad and it was such a nasty, wadded up mess.
Yeah, we pulled over and waited on them because I told MamaBird, I said, these young men are going to be in trouble here in about 10 minutes. And sure enough, they was.
I turned around to see if our boy was still coming, and he's like, I got to video this.
Yeah. That's way back before we was on YouTube, but I think the video made it to YouTube, but it wasn't ours.
Brewer said, I looked off of that bridge at Edwards Crossing, and all you seen was bare skin.
And don't get me wrong, there ain't nothing wrong with looking at bare skin. It's just there's a time and a place for it. And a lot of times that's on the creek bank. It's just, some of them young women and young men, I was old enough to be their grandfather. They didn't even be showing us that stuff.
So what you're saying is you're only interested in the old skin.
I'm not necessarily throwing out there that I got an interest in it. I'm just saying that, I might not turn away as fast.
Gotcha. I'm tracking. I stupidly rubbed my face with the minter juice on my hand.
You got highlights on your face now.
Right? I think we need another owl call. Rob said it's always fun, not out sniping with the guys and you walk around the corner to a bare-ass prospector changing in and out of a wetsuit.
Yeah. I'm sorry about that, Rob. I had signs up, man. You should have read the signs.
Signs everywhere, signs.
First time MamaBird went sniping with me and I was putting my wetsuit on and She said, do you have to get naked to do that? I said, yes, you have to get naked to do that. You can't put a wetsuit on with clothes on.
Phew. The breeze changed directions and I smell your bait. Blech. Bruce said Mr. Green Jeans is going to show up thinking you're hunting.
He probably recognizes if he comes back down here.
Yep. He see the truck. And...
Now, last week when I was doing one of the fishing lives down here by myself, I was just down here, had the camera up, talking to all you wonderful people fishing.
There's our bottle.
And a conservation agent walked up on me and just give me a nod, turned around, walked away. I'm pretty sure he thought, look at this crazy old man standing there talking to his fishing poles like that. If that bottle was 8 inches closer, I could dip it out of the water, but I can't get it where it's at.
Hobo Rob says you can wear your underoos, but getting out of that wetsuit, you really got to be bare to get dried off.
That's it. That's it, Rob. Yeah, I have a specific set of underwear that I wear, that the Under Armours that are tight fitting, that hug the necessities that you can get in and out of it.
The necessities. Come on, fishy fishies. We still got 12 awesome folks in here and we got 33 likes. Can't beat that.
That's amazing. I'd like it if the fish would start biting again.
Me too. I'm ready to go back to my bobber and worms with my Zebco.
Yeah, I'm thinking about taking the stinky bait off, because I think the catfish are done for right now. And just putting on straight hook, throwing some more minnows out there. Try to catch some of them big old smallmouth and largemouth we see popping every once in a while out there.
Good morning, Sergio. We are fishing for catfish. Adam Weiss says it's pouring down rainy there.
Well, it's cleared up here. Well, it ain't cleared up, but it quit raining. We feel a sprinkle every once in a while. We can see a dot in the water every once in a while from raindrops, but for the most part, it's not bad weather. A little humid here.
Hobo Rob said Spanx work good for wetsuits.
Yeah, that's a fact.
You got to do some kind of freaky dance just to get Spanx on and off anyway, let alone wet. You should have seen GP trying to get his Spanx on under his Britney Spears outfit.
We're never going to talk about that again, I thought. GP learned a valuable lesson not to tell folks he was going to do something, because I'm the kind of guy, I'm a follow-through guy. And that was humiliating.
But we liked it a lot.
Yeah, some of them liked it too much.
I think we probably got, I don't know, half a dozen minnows left, if that.
Yeah, maybe.
That's right, Lisa. Come on, fishy fishy.
Fishy fishy in the brook. Come get on one of these hooks. We got 5 hooks out there. You'd think if nothing else, something would snag up on it as they swim through.
Oh, well, Robson, I'm just glad Britney Spears decided to wear clothes that night.
Well, hopefully we got some fun stuff planned for our donation duck races we got coming up on Independence Day. I know we got some amazing prizes.
Yes, we do.
We
And
got we got so much pay dirt. We got a order of pay dirt that from Princess Paisley pay dirt that came in yesterday. Big old box full of it, 5 grams of it.
hey, no judgment, Brewer. Hello. Somebody walking through with the little feller, gonna take him fishing. I hope they get him.
I do too. I'd much rather see that young man catch a big one as I caught one. I caught plenty of them. We got Monday, the Flower Go Wizard Micro Mini Cleanup Sluice should be there. And then we got a cleanup buddy that should be here in the middle of next week that we're having in the races. We got some Flower Go Wizard smooth water header boxes.
There goes a golf ball.
And we got golf balls that we're giving away that night.
And so we decided instead of doing one prize at a time, these are going to be lumped together.
Well,
these are going to be some good ones.
Some of them are.
Some of them, not all of them.
And it depends on how the duck races go. It's progressive. The more people we get involved, the more duck spots that we sail out on, the bigger the prizes are going to be. We want to make it to where it's still, it's a donation race so that it helps fund the channel, but it's also a giveaway. And we're going to be doing giveaways too. We're going to be doing giveaways to chat for just people being in there.
Oh, yeah.
Throughout the night, you know.
Bruce wants to know if you have a discount code for Jason. He wants to order a 10-inch smooth water header.
Brewers, I've got your number. I'll text you here in a little bit, and we'll get you fixed up. It'll be later tonight or tomorrow. I'll send you a text, and we'll get you fixed up if you're wanting a 10-inch smooth water header box, brother.
And if they want to get duck races going now, that's available. They don't have to wait until the 4th. And then they don't have to be in chat if what?
If they buy a duck spot in the races, you don't have to be there.
So
if you win, we're gonna mail you the prize. That's
so
just
if
the
you
way
got
it is.
something going on and you can't be in the live,
now for the free giveaway, yeah, you got to be be in chat in order to win the free. But that's gonna be comment picker, and we're gonna do a wheel spin for the prizes too on the duck races. Because like MamaBird said, we don't want to go over 10 races. We'd like to keep it down to 5. But we got some amazing people that are donating some cool stuff. Megadog is donating so much stuff, it's not even funny.
You know what? Megadog started the whole thing.
It was his idea. Yeah, Megadog just got a hold of me, and he said, GP, I want to do something to help raise you some money for the channel and help fund your MamaBird's adventures. And he said, how about we have a giveaway or duck race, and I'll start this stuff off. And I said, let's do it, because we've only ever done duck races one time, and that was last week.
Yep.
And it was fun.
And I'm glad that you tried it ahead of time because we had to figure it out.
Yeah, and it's a learning process. And we're gonna do it again tomorrow night. We're gonna do it again Wednesday night, and We're going to be giving away some 0.15 gram bags of Missouri Po' Boy pay dirt.
Hobo Rob said all the fields are planted and have water running to them. Hay's cut and baled. Now just to water every 3 days till it starts getting hot.
Rob has got that down to a science, you know what I mean?
Brewer said he's going to be at Thermal City Gold Mine with the rest of the gang on the July 4th.
On July 4th, awesome. We, you know, and JP and them invited us to come out, and I would love to, and we are definitely going to go to Thermal City
Eventually.
one of these times when JP's down there, and there's no doubt. But Independence Day, there's just no way we can do it because, well, we got so many kids and family and relatives. We have a big block party every year, and you know, our neighbors come over. We do cookouts. We shoot off way too many fireworks, and we have a good time. But we'll definitely be watching you guys getting that shiny.
I got a big breath in my thermocell.
I think we're gonna at some point during next couple of weeks we're gonna drive up to Cottonwood and we're gonna spend a couple of days up at Cottonwood.
Jim seems like a really nice guy.
Yeah, he said he was gonna be gone to a Rock and Jim show, but he'd have his brother come over and open the gates and let us in, and we just have at it.
Plan is we're going to be hooking up with
Jason,
Indiana Creek,
A3,
A3,
A3 Skyward Rich, and Prospector Jason E. Minor,
and Miss Cindy.
And Penny Dog's going to be there.
And Penny Dog. Hey, Swamp Dog. Good morning.
Welcome in, Swamp Dog.
And good morning, John Ryle. Welcome. And happy Father's Day to y'all.
We're also going to be going live at some point and doing some videos with us and Hopper down at No Tell 'em Creek.
It's going to be sweet.
Oh, yeah. It's hard to do a live at No Tell 'em Creek because we don't have no signal. But we have a lot of creeks that we call No Tell 'em Creek. And Hopper has got some places down there that are just laced with some really good shiny. At least for here in Missouri, it's good. I mean, you're getting a bite on your right rod, MamaBird. Lisa would say bump, bump. Now that it's just bumping it. It's not running with it. Go ahead and take it out of your holder. You're doing good. And keep it low like that. And just feel your line there. And you'll feel him when he pulls and keeps a constant pull. You jerk back. Set that hook in his throat. Because if you move it at this point, you move your bait. And he might have trouble finding it again. You set your hook that time?
Got him.
Got him.
On.
MamaBird got a fish on. MamaBird got a fish. Let me see your fish face. That looks like...
No, don't come off.
Did he come off? You lost him. He's doing that whole pumping thing. I warned you about your whole...
Dang it.
You're pumping your rod too much, MamaBird. You got to slow down and take it easy sometimes.
He annihilated my minnow.
Oh, yeah. That was a good one. You had a good one on there for a minute.
Look at that. He filleted it. What the heck? No, I took a hunk of fish out. I brought in the fish fillet. That ain't my minnow. How'd that even happen? Hold it up there. What?
He had that in his belly.
Wow.
And there's a piece of fish, minnow, that he had already digested, and MamaBird took his lunch away from him.
Is he alive?
Oh, no. You killed him. He's dead.
I've never had that. That's a first.
I want to meet Luke Duke. I really do, man. That would be awesome. And Brewer said that He's only 5 hours from Cottonwood. We're about 7.5 hours from Cottonwood. So that's Brewer's saying the same thing I did. You need to keep your tip up. Quit pumping that rod, Mama Bird. See? It ain't just GP telling you.
Oh, bye, minnow.
We chumming them with minnows now. Mama Bird throw that one in the river.
Well, good Lord, that one's bigger.
You have to keep that tip of that pole up the whole time, Mama Bird. Bye, Lisa. Thank you for coming in.
Bye, Lisa.
You was a lot of help. Mr. Stackrax, howdy.
This thing's bigger than most of the fish.
Welcome in. Look at that size of that monker. Dadgum.
Welcome in. Good morning. Happy Father's Day.
Now
that was a good fish.
That's a big old steelback right there.
Whatever I had was a good one.
You got to keep your pole up. Yeah, you had him. It was a good one. You jerked his breakfast and lunch out with you.
Kaploosh. That's a big old minnow. Big old. Get you some, minnow.
It's time to check bait. He reel your slack out, Mama Bird.
Oh, I thought I did. That's an Olympic swimming minnow right there.
And instead of putting dough bait back on this, I'm gonna tie a different hook on there and I'm gonna throw minnows back on
Every time I catch that current and it hangs me up right there. I'm done with that one.
I'm not reading chat, I'm tying a hook on
I
Mama
can't see
Bird.
chat either. I'm reeling in this one that I just broke the hook off on.
Mr. Stackrax is in there. Mr. Stackrax, we hunting for channel cat.
I got one split shot sinker left. That's all I rescued.
Bruce is telling you, Mama Bird, listen to him.
I'm on it. That's all I rescued. One little split shot. Broke it off. That was a good fish though. I've never pulled a minnow back out of a fish that I was fishing for with a minnow. That's a first.
I got a giant steelback on this one.
There's Atheist Sky Warrior. We were just talking about you when the rain came. Happy Father's Day to you. Mr. Stackrack said it took me 12 hours to catch 2 channels last night, but we got her done. I just screwed up and let a good one get off.
Today, big old steelback going out there.
These boys are schooling me, A3, telling me I didn't keep the tip of my rod up to keep the hook set. Oh snap.
You better get on that pole. Just about to leave you.
That's what I did before, and I screwed it up. Come on, fishy, fishy.
I'd be surprised if he's still on there. Missed him.
Got him.
You get him?
Nope.
Looked
I
like
thought
a
I
miss.
had it.
Looked like a swing and a miss to me.
Still alive, Minnie? Oh yeah, he's still alive. Yep, A3, you missed it. I reeled in this one after yanking it out of his mouth. And my minnow had that minnow that he had in his belly hanging off of it. A3 said my mother always caught more fish than my dad. Yeah. Go, minnow, go. I think GP brought us a little luck earlier when he did his fish dance.
That was a fine fish dance as fish dances go. Just ask Bacchus, he'll tell you.
Got a bunch of bubbles coming out of your basket down there.
There goes some kayakers. Yakety yak, don't come back.
Looks like a nice family out on a Father's Day outing.
Yep, yep.
Love it. They're moving on at a good click. That's going to be a quick float.
Mm-hmm. If they're going to Shelvin Rock, it's going to be pretty quick. They'll turn a 6-hour float in about 3 hours. They may be going to Hootentown, though. You never know.
They got the youngest boy in the life jacket. I like to see that too.
All right, I got you set up for a minute, MamaBird.
Going in. I'm going in for the minute. These minnows are all named Speedy. Come here, you son of a bitch. Got one. Got it. Here you go.
That's an armpit minnow.
Got it done, though.
I had to put it off in my armpit to catch it. How did you manage to get your line all snaggled up in mine like that?
My line's over here.
No, your line is tackled up into 2 of mine.
I blame you.
Of course. It's got to be my fault I was here.
Ask the chat. It's always GP's fault. Bloosh.
Let me see what we got here.
I think GP's trying to tell me I turned that into a Charlie Fox trot, y'all.
That's all right. We got it worked out. It's just one of them things. One canoe and two yaks, said Brewers. Yep, yep.
Oh, there's a pretty redbird behind us.
Pretty redbird back behind us.
Come on, fishy,
Redbird.
fishy, fishy, fishy. He likes your red truck.
Hmm?
I said that redbird likes your red truck.
It does. I believe I got stink bait left
Good
on
morning,
there.
Scott Slusher. That's right. Fishy, fishy.
Fishy, fishy in the brook. Won't you come get on the hook?
Hey, Crash, good morning. Says, haven't reached out to GP and Mama. Kid got into something horrible and been dealing with hives and allergic reactions to something. Oh no, that's not good.
Mm-mm.
Did you guys find any diamonds? Hopefully they weren't allergic to the diamonds. Mama Bird would have a big issue with that.
Well, I know I got a hook out. There it is.
They got 2 6-pointers. That is awesome.
That's awesome, man.
Way to go.
Diamond mine for the win.
I've never been down there, but I would like to go eventually. And there's some crystal mines down there in Arkansas that I'd love to go to. My son and his longtime girlie went down there and they brought back some really cool crystals. One of my daughter-in-laws is from Arkansas.
We don't hold that against her, though.
No, not at all. Come on, fishy, 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 fishy. Once in a while, Crash, we see it on the news where somebody's found a good one down there.
Big one.
And most of the time, they're, you know, not the clear. You got a bite on your left bow, I think. Maybe it was the current.
No, that's a fish. We'll hold on to it one time here and see what happens.
Scott, we're in Southwest Missouri. Hobo Rob said I would definitely recommend going diamond hunting in Arkansas.
We've set out to go there a couple times, and we always end up prospecting instead.
Crash said, here the size of a grain of sand, maybe a little bigger, but a lot of beautiful stones, oh man. Went to a 1,000-year-old Indian village and got arrowheads and stuff. So fun. That sounds great.
That coal's just barely in your holder.
Oh, I thought you were saying I got a bite. There we go. That was pretty weird. I've never had an incident where I pulled out a minnow, fishing with a minnow, out of a fish's mouth. He's moving the bucket. Get you some. Are they nanos? Oh, Tomcat Josh says he's been to the Ron Coleman crystal mine. His brothers too. The Sweet Surrender mine too. I haven't heard of that one. Yeah, I'd like to go to the Ron Coleman. I think that's where my son and his girlfriend went. Oh, I got a little bump.
I feel sprinkles again.
Okay. Ain't got no time for sprinkles. I'm taking a kid. Them kayakers are gonna get wet.
Crash says there's no sense in taking a cart or written one. You can't pull it because the wheels get wet and clogged up.
Makes sense.
Rain jacket time again.
Rain jacket.
Put them on, take them off. Put them on, take them off. We now officially have nothing but creek minnows out there. We have taken off all the stink bait.
I got a good bump. I just didn't get it again after I picked up the pole. Come on, fishy, 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 fishy.
That's right, Rob. I will melt, man.
Poop floats, Rob. Just saying.
Shit.
Tomcat Josh said the Sweet Surrender is near the Ron Coleman. I'll have to check that out. Thanks, man. Rich, thank you so much for coming in, Mr. A3 Sky Warrior. You have a great day and happy Father's Day, sir. We hope to get to see you in Indiana.
We do. We really, really do.
Worst part about fishing in the rain is wearing glasses. Not fun. Can't read the chat without the glasses.
That's what ball caps are made for.
I tried to wipe my glasses on my t-shirt. That did not work. Made things much worse. Brewer, is what you found the nanobites, the quick acting? You got a bite, you got a bite. Maybe. You do.
I don't know if that's a bite or not. That minute's on there so big. Oh, I got a hell of a fish on there one time.
Fish on! Fish on for GP.
Oh, he spit it.
Darn it.
He was a good one.
Keep your tip up, GP.
Oh, it was up. I think he might have broke my line. Big enough he broke that line.
Dang.
Nope, he didn't.
Nope.
He spit it.
Good. Awesome, Brewer. Well, you know, there's still some in there that ain't on the nest then, I reckon. This rain is a bummer.
We got 2 baits left.
We got 2 baits left. That looked like a lunker minnow.
It was a small one.
Was it?
Yeah.
Brewer said, I think the minnows swim around a log a couple of times.
Could have. That does happen.
There's plenty of logs in there to get
Mm-hmm.
swim around for sure. We've seen huge trees just bobbing through here when it floods. Seen a refrigerator once.
Yeah, that was odd. You don't generally see refrigerators go floating down the river, but
We weren't sure if somebody dumped it or if they just had a really bad day. We checked though. The beer was already gone.
yep, it was empty. I think the scariest thing I ever seen when we was floating that time, I come across that CPR dummy, baby.
Oh yeah.
That was scary. That made my heart sink.
The rescuer in GP over here, he about had a heart attack. It was literally a CPR child dummy. It looked like a human though. I don't know how in the world that ever got in the water.
I don't either, but I'm gonna tell you, I wish it wouldn't, because I lost about 3 years off my life when I seen that thing.
Crash says we're at the Roadhouse in Jasper, and wow, this station is something else. Looks a little foggy over there in that field and across that part of water.
You know, I think there's a little bit of fog rolling in. Seems to be. Mm-hmm.
That may have took my minnow, I don't know. Still got 16 awesome folks and 42 likes. That is awesome.
That is very humbling, yeah?
Very.
I heard somebody say, see you later.
Yep, yep,
And they dropped someone off.
yep. Maybe kayaking in the rain too.
Yep. And it's not a cold rain by no means. Yeah, I believe we got some fog rolling in, because I don't smell no smoke. There's bound to be fog.
Brewer said the CPR dummy they had was named Annie. Resusca Annie?
Yeah, this was an infant, a CPR infant. And as we're floating down through there, I was watching the bank, you know, because we had just had a big flood and the water had receded down, and it was tangled up over the mess of brush, and all I could see was a little arm sticking up, and part of the hair part, it was one of the kind that had the hair on it too. And I was like, no, 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 please God, no. And I paddled over there, and whew, what a relief that it was a dummy for this dummy.
There goes another kayaker fishing. Hey, Tomcat Josh, GP. He just put in for the 4th of July duck races. Heck yeah.
Whoop, whoop.
Howdy.
Howdy, howdy.
Doing good.
Hey, it's any better. We have to keep on both hands, keep waving to everybody. Oh, we've got a few. The smallies seem to be biting though, if that's what you're going for.
Yeah, what are they liking?
There you go.
Where are you?
Well, we're using creek minnows, so.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
I'll find a color they like, I reckon.
Good deal.
Yeah, good luck to y'all.
You
You
too.
too.
Always use luck. You know, Mama Bird, you give a man a little luck and anything will work for brains, even in my case.
That's right. Josh has a package en route to him too, from another win that he got, right? Didn't Josh win?
I
Po'
do
Boy?
believe he does.
Come on, fishy, fishy.
Oh, you said that, and you got a bump.
Sure.
Just a bump though, but you got one. Could be that stick you got hung up on your line.
Yep, I'd say so.
It's a sticker rail.
A sticker roll. Stick fish. A fish stick. Sweet. He won something on JP's too.
Well, Josh, it's time to buy a lottery ticket,
Hell
brother.
yeah.
Before my phone went dead over there, Mega Dog was texting me pictures of stuff that he's donating for the raffle, Mama
Oh
Bird.
yeah.
Number 5 Mega Dirt vial. That's the ultra fine sluice test vial.
Sweet.
And he sent in a megalodon tooth. This is a big tooth. It ain't a little megalodon.
I
This
saw-
is a
I saw
3-inch
that.
megalodon
It's
tooth.
awesome.
A silver round. He's sending a silver round for the dono ducks.
Josh said, Powerball, here I come. Scott Slusher said, my biggest carp was 75 and my biggest flathead was 135. Yeah.
That's bigger than any flathead I've
That
ever
is
got.
awesome.
Yep.
That makes for a good day.
The biggest fish I ever caught on rod and reel was spoonbill, and it was 98 pounds. And the biggest one I ever got in on trot line was flathead, and it was 87 pounds. And I've had some bigger than that, but I never was able to get him in the boat.
Hello, Dead Rabbit.
My pappy has caught several that went 100 pounds or over. But
Yep. My
I
brothers used
wasn't
to.
a part of that.
They used to get some lunkers on those limb lines they'd set out. That fog's moving a little closer. Scott said, I got my flathead and it was at a pay lake.
No kidding. We used to have a couple pay lakes here, and they
Howdy.
all closed down.
We got a few.
We got a few.
Yep. Got.
We got some channel cat and a few smallmouth.
Good luck. I thought my glasses were just dirty, but it is foggy. Yes, Dead Rabbit, flathead is a type of catfish.
That's right. You got flathead, blue cats, channel cats. At least we got them here in this river. You're getting a bite right there.
Which one?
One that's getting ready to pull into the water. He's hit it about 3 times. He ain't never run with it yet. We'll see, Birds, if Mom Birds gets this on her hook, if she remembers to keep her tip up on this one.
I'm on it. I got it.
Mama Bird likes to pump them poles. Got to keep the tip up. That's the important part. That's the part you're supposed to focus on, is the tip.
Come on, fishy, fishy.
Well, I haven't ever heard of them right here in this part of Missouri getting that big either, but as a diver, I have seen some down in the water that I'd swear would go that big or bigger.
Those pay lakes, though, I bet they do get big.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
What was that one we took our kids?
Wonder Pay Lakes.
Yeah, Wonder Pay.
Yeah, we used to catch some big old channels and flathead out of there, and it was a fun place and well worth it too. I wish they was still open, but they ain't.
Gotta be the fishy dance. Dragonflies are back.
Brewer says, don't crank the rod until the tip is above your head. So remember that, Mama Bird. Keep the tip at eye level before you start cranking on it. Oh yeah, Mississippi River is loaded with them. I fished in Mississippi a few times, and I've caught some big flatheads out of there too.
I'd like to prospect up there at the confluence.
Yep, there where
Mississippi and the
Mississippi and
Missouri.
Missouri runs together. There's some good gold found in there.
Good morning, Stephen.
Our friend
Happy
Pal
Father's Day.
Bandit gets some really good gold out of there.
Scott Slusher said, I'm in Ohio.
Scott's in Ohio. We was in Ohio just a few weeks back at Rose Nose Monkey Fest. So was Brewers.
Brewer said the divers that dive the lake near my house have reported that there's a catfish so big that it wouldn't fit in a Volkswagen Beetle.
I believe that, Brewers. I believe that. I've seen some down in Bagnell Dam. That's where I did the train for my deep water diving at Lake of the Ozarks. And I've seen some fish down there that were so much bigger than any man you ever seen. It's just crazy. Big old flatheads down there. Bumpity bump bump. Bump bump. Bumpity bump bump. Bump bump. Dead Rabbit says 123 pound is a world record flathead. That's a big one. I ain't never got nothing that's that big.
Well, you can just see the fog up there. You got something bigger than this one.
I had a flathead one time down on the Kings River. We was in a 14-foot flat bottom boat running trot lines, and I was sitting in the middle seat, and my pappy was sitting in the front seat, and my buddy in the back seat where the motor was at. We had a little 10-horse Merc on there, and all three of us, it was long enough in that 14-foot that all three of us was getting views of that fish, and we tried for 20 minutes to net that fish, get that fish in, and it finally broke the lead line. And I don't know how big it was, but I believe that's the biggest flathead I ever seen other than diving. But we never got it in the boat, so it don't count. Jack and Danae.
Good morning. Happy Father's Day.
Top of the morning to you, Jack and Danae.
Oh.
I got a little bumpy bump on that one just then. Little bumpity bump, bumpity bump. I pulled it up out of that rod holder and gonna hold on to it, Sarah, see if it bumps again. In this particular river right here, as far as flathead goes, we've caught some that would go 30, 35 pounds, but that's about as big as we've ever got out of this river. I know there's some that swim in here bigger than that, but I ain't never caught one bigger than that. And that was on setting trot lines out too. Caught a lot of 18, 20 pounders out of here on rod and reel though, haven't we, MamaBird?
Oh yeah. Scott Slusher says, I fish for carp and they put up a good fight.
Oh yeah. Carp are fun to catch, you know. And if you take your time on cleaning them, carp, you know, they're not a bad eating fish either. They're not the worst fish I ever put in my mouth, let's put it that way. But you got to take your time, debone them, cut all that dark meat out of them, all that mud line.
Scott says, I use bread.
A lot of times in the hot part of the summer, when there really ain't nothing biting, you might, you know, in the mornings you might get something, but during the hot part of the day when nothing at all is biting, we'll do some carp fishing and catch some of them old big boys.
That sounds awesome, Josh. Thank you for hanging out with us. Appreciate you, man.
Josh, thanks, buddy. We'll see you tomorrow night during the live. Where you'll have another chance to win another bag of Missouri po' boy. Pay dirt. 0.15 grams of gold added.
Fishaholic 5.0 says, like. Dead Rabbit said, I fished the Illinois River and my PB is 48 pounds.
Big old fish just slapped the water over there. Did you hear that?
I did.
That sounded like a spoonbill, didn't it?
Yeah. Yep. He said, Scott said, yeah, they have a mud vein. Dead Rabbit said, no dams in my area either. Years ago, big town close to us is Springfield, and there's a dam there, and we used to be able to go up. Is that what you called the pothole?
Yeah, we call it the pothole.
And snag for spoonbill there.
They don't let you snag there no more.
I don't know if you guys can see it through the phone or not, but that fog is just rolling down the river.
Like that rain, this last rain that we're in right now. When the fog rolled in there with it. Well, I thought something was going to hit this pole because it bumped it like 3 times pretty good, but then it left it alone.
Lisa's back. She said, any fish? I'm back.
Lisa, we have caught a few. MamaBird caught another smallie or 2. And she had a big one on there, but she just wouldn't keep the tip of the pole up. She kept pumping that pole, and she lost it.
Lisa said, I got to get the weed eater line out here in a bit. Fishaholic said, it looks good out there.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day in the Ozarks. About 80 degrees right now. Mostly cloudy skies, light rain, fog's rolling in. It's a beautiful Father's Day.
Tight lines, MamaBird. Lisa said, that's right.
We stopped getting any kind of catfish bites. I'm just about 100% sure our cats are on the nest right now. They just went on the nest. last couple of days, because for the last week we've been tearing them up down here, and they just all of a sudden stopped, and which tells me they went on the nest. So we switched everything over to creek minnows, and we've been catching a few of them smallmouth bass.
Sounds like there's still some folks over there that might be getting ready to lunch.
This wouldn't be a bad day to do a float, because you hit the long eddies where the water ain't moving at all, and it gets hot paddling down through there at times.
There's Miss Georgianne back.
Well, hello, welcome back, Georgianne. I want to remind everybody, here in about 3.5 hours, ATC is going to be having, that's All Things Country, he's going to be having his pay dirt raffle, and I'm not sure, but I think there's still time to get in on that. It's $1 donation, gets you a ticket on there to get a chance to win. And he's got, I believe, 7 bags of pay dirt.
Heck yeah.
And if y'all don't know All Things Country, our pal Brad, he's a great guy. He's from up north there in Canada, but we do not hold that against him whatsoever. He's still a great feller. And tell you what, he's got a great channel. He does a lot of gold prospecting, a lot of fishing. I've seen him over the winter pull so many fish out of his ice hole, it wasn't even funny,
Right out of his ice hole.
They come right smooth out, just slicker and snake shit on a mirror, just pop right out of his ice hole. We got some amazing people in here with some amazing channels. A lot of gold prospectors, a lot of adventurers, a lot of fishermen in here, a lot of hunters in here. It's the treasure community. That's what we call it, because each one of you are a treasure. And I call my channel the Gentleman Prospector, and I prospect a lot for gold, me and MamaBird does. But, when you go out doing anything, you're prospecting, whether you're hunting, you're fishing, you're hiking, you're taking a prospect of finding something, having a good time, and the real treasure lies in finding friends and meeting new people, good, honest, adult people that just, real people doing real things that want to have a good time, and that's what it's all about.
Jack and Danae says you two are the treasure, GP. Oh, that's cool, Scott. What do they call that? Mudlarking?
Mudlarking's a good time. Go
He
out
says
there
he
and
digs
dig
for old
around,
bottles.
look for your bottles, look for any kind of antiques.
I think that's super cool. I would love to do that.
Adventures in Michigan with Lisa, she does it all. She mudlarks, she fishes, she prospects, she nature hikes and watches.
She gets some great nature footage and animals and whatnot.
We about had some great nature footage in the front grill of that old Dodge of mine this morning when I had that bachelor group of bucks run out in front of us.
I knew you were looking for your marbles, Brewer. I knew it. You lost them, son, you lost them a long time ago, I bet you.
Brewer's is another great channel. If y'all ain't got over there and connected with him, he's a great gold prospector. He's also a fireman. He's one of my brothers in the Brotherhood of Firefighters, and I tell you what, we got the opportunity to meet Brewers face to face a few weeks back in Ohio. Got to prospect with him, got to have some fun with him, and just, sit down and talk with him. And it turned out that he, is one of the finest fillers that was ever made.
Lisa said she loves walking the riverbanks. You never know what you're going to find. That's for sure. I found a puka shell necklace that looked like somebody, this was after a flood too, and it was mashed into the riverbank. And from a distance, I was thinking, we were fishing, just piddling around, kayaking, and I was thinking, that is weird. You know how raccoons will get a bunch of shells and they'll pile them up after they've opened them all? I was thinking that is a weird thing for those raccoons to have done. And when I got closer, they were puka shells, something that we don't have here. I reached into the bank and pulled it out, and it was this really cool necklace. Stephen Stark says, hello, Jeffrey. Yep, there's Jeffrey Button.
Talk about puka shells,
Good morning.
necklace making.
And
Steven
happy
Stark's got a
Father's
great
Day.
channel.
That's right. If you guys have not been
And
over,
he makes some amazing jewelry.
if you haven't subbed to Stephen Stark and see the amazing jewelry pieces and things that he makes, Stephen is my favorite pirate. And we call him that because Stephen has one hand. And Stephen makes jewelry better than I can with two. And he's got mad skills. And he made an awesome 4th of July item for us to give away. It is a beautiful sun catcher.
Oh, it's lovely.
Get over there and get subbed up. And he's got Facebook.
We'll be showing off some more of these amazing items that you can win during the Dono Duck races. We'll be showing them off tomorrow on photos and stuff, illustrating them during our Monday night live stream at 5:30 Central. You can find that on the Gentleman Prospector channel. Our pal Hobo Rob's another great channel.
Absolutely.
He's up in Oregon, and him and Mad Dog strike out on adventures all the time. He takes care of a lot of big farmland up there, and he's all the time working on that. He's also an amazing gold prospector, and his videos take you out there and they show you how to find the gold and where to get it out there in Oregon.
Scott Slusher said, I have lots of uranium.
Uranium or geranium?
Uranium. Absolutely, Brewer. We were so excited to meet Georgianne, and she was absolutely as sweet, if not sweeter, than I imagined her to be. She was fun.
Thoughtful,
thoughtful,
kind,
generous, kind.
Just a absolutely wonderful person in general.
And she is, there's Mega Dog.
Oh, Mega
Happy
Dog.
Father's Day. Yeah, Georgianne, she does it all too. She's in all the treasure community. And she does some adventuring all over the place. We got 21 awesome folks in here and 47 likes. That is a good day.
Ooh-wee.
Thank you guys so much.
We've been catching fish, mostly been talking. I've almost drunk a whole Momo cup full of coffee here. Most folks call that a Yeti cup, but here in the Ozarks we call that a Momo.
And while I can't see it right now, I am somewhere around 630 subs now. When we get to 700, we're going to do another giveaway.
You know, Mama Bird, I was looking, and I don't really look at the subs or much. You know, I don't have any aspiration of monetizing the channel. I love monetized channels, and we support every one of them. It's just personally, I don't want to, monetize mine. I know you're thinking about monetizing yours at some point.
I am. I need to get my watch hours up and get my subs up.
I was looking at my sub count the other day. Actually, Buddy Big said, GP, have you looked at your sub count? I'm only like 160 subscribers away from 2,000 subs.
That is wild.
So, we get, when that channel hits 2,000 subs, we're gonna have an epic giveaway.
That is so sweet. We just loved you, Georgianne. That was a highlight for sure. There were so many cool folks, and I think the thing that we heard the most was from everybody, and we said it to other people, you look so much taller in person. And I think that's because everybody's always seated.
Yeah, everybody's sitting down. TV makes you look short. And that was it. That was the end of my coffee.
GP has finished his gallon of coffee.
So, Lisa, I'm going to need you to make another pot of coffee. And, you're about 17-hour drive away. So, here in about 17 hours, I expect you to be rolling in here with a fresh, hot piping pot of coffee.
Jeffrey Button said, Mama Bird, get GP monetized so he can come out east more. Scott Slusher said, you will see a lot of glass. My dad was born in 1925, and he was fascinated with, he called it Vaseline glass, but that uranium glass, it glows.
Yes, it does.
You
Mama Bird's got some
you
of
want,
that.
You don't want to drink out of that.
No.
Lisa's got coffee cup, coffee cup, coffee cup. Slusher's Adventure? Sweet, is that your YouTube channel? You feel free to drop your link. Brewer said it's hard to make something 6'2" look short. That's for sure, man.
Yeah, and Brewer's is every bit 6'2".
Look at that fog. Can you guys see that fog down there? I thought the same thing about Megadog. I went to give him a big old hug, and he was so tall. Foggy, foggy. I hope fish like fog, and they start biting again. Well, we're about down to, what'd you say we got? 2 minnows left?
2 minnows left. We got 2 minnows left. Fog's rolling in. This is about the time of day that generally that Momos show up. Momo likes to push GP in the water too, so I hope he don't show up now.
For anybody in there that doesn't know who Momo is the Missouri Monster.
He's a Bigfoot.
He's a Bigfoot.
A big hairy guy from Missouri.
And he's kind of the unspoken mascot for the Gentleman Prospector channel.
And you know, y'all don't have to take our word for it. You can Google it. Google it, Missouri Monster, Momo the Missouri Monster, and it'll come up. There's movies out on it, stories all about it, books written on it.
Rob said he used to be 6 foot, now he's shrinking. That's what happens when you're a prospector. You're always bending
all
over.
The time, Rob, yeah.
Georgianne said her mom was born in 1925. Did I say 25? My dad was born in 25 and my mom in 27.
I got a bump on my left pole.
Whoop, whoop.
Just a bump though, that's all it was. Could be that old big creek minnow I got off on there.
Yeah, he's got an Olympic swimmer creek minnow on there.
I'll tell you what, that minnow there, you could hook him up to a barge and he could forge through the Mississippi.
Brewer said, I thought Momo was the coffee cup.
Well, it's coffee cup's called a Yeti, but we call him the Momo. Get it? Yeti? Momo? Ba-da-dum-bum. I've had the old coffee cup for years. These are what our old stickers used to look like. Way before we ever had a YouTube channel or anything. Everybody called me the Gentleman Prospector. They said I was always a nice guy. I always thought I was an asshole. But
well, they called him other things too, don't they?
Yeah, that's true. That's a fact. But
well, darn it. Jack and Danae said, my mini Momo plushie travels all the highways of Wyoming with me every day. That's awesome.
that's awesome.
We picked up a Momo plushie down at Uranus Fudge Factory.
You know, something that happens in Uranus is they really know how to pack fudge.
They do.
And if you're in Uranus and you don't like to eat the fudge that's been packed in Uranus, all you got to do is just go on down a couple flight right there, and there's the mayor of Uranus. He'll feed you his big weenie.
Yep, yep. You can even get it with all the fixings. While there is a ton of bedrock here, there's really no indicators that we've ever noticed that there might be gold here. Doesn't mean that there isn't. But as you saw from Mr. Green Jeans popping in, this is not the place to test your luck.
No, because this is a conservation area and there's no prospecting of any kind allowed in Missouri in any conservation area.
Lisa said, can you imagine that on your application for jobs?
There was a rocket ship called the Astroliner too down there that you could ride at Uranus.
Yep.
And a sword swallower.
Yep. That's no joke. We went in, they've got this really cool museum. Totally worth going in. It's just got quirky, crazy, weird, oddity stuff. And Bruce said Grandma Kelly brought him some Uranus fudge before. It is good stuff.
It is good fudge.
But this sword swallower was tattooed from head to toe like a leopard. And she brings out this metal sword and she wipes Germ-X all over it and then wipes it off on her dirty t-shirt.
And then commenced to swallowing it.
And then she pulls it out, wipes it off again, and hands it to GP and says, your turn. GP couldn't get away from that sword fast enough.
I looked her right in the hairy eyeball and said, you want me to stick this down your throat? And she said, no, I want you to swallow it. And I said, oh, no, I'm not the sword swallower.
They got the world's largest belt buckle at our Uranus fudge. I know there's more than one of those.
That was a big belt buckle.
I haven't seen our bottle for a while. I think it made its way out and went on.
We've seen several in our travels across the Midwest, several Uranus fudges in different places.
Right, Jack and Danae? Hopefully she is the only one swallowing that sword. She legit did it though. It was a metal, I don't know, at least 2 feet sword. And she did it. We got 2 creek minnows left. This one is the one that always comes back into whatever it is that hangs me up. And it had nothing to do with the tip.
Well, did the rain stop again?
I think it might have. We'll know because as soon as we take our rain jackets back off, it'll start. If it's gonna. Pretty peaceful down here today, I must say, compared to last night when we tried to come in.
You know, one thing
This is a very popular spot for the
drinking all that coffee is I'm going to have to go find that first tree.
not the turd tree.
Anytime you got to relieve yourself, you always want to look for that first tree. The first tree for number 1. But if you got to go number 2, you don't go to the second tree. You pass the second tree. And you don't want a number 1 at the third tree because the third tree it's full of turds.
See it? Oh, you guys see that snake at the end of that pole?
Yeah,
there he goes.
Snake, you can zoom in, you know. There he goes.
Bye, Mr. Snake.
That's just no water snake, not a poisonous snake.
Keep on and keeping on. There he goes. Bye, Snake.
He's a little guy.
Oh, Bruce said he was going to pan out Megadog's Egyptian monkey today, but it's raining outside and he may have to set something up indoors.
Uh-oh.
Well, it's going to be worth the wait,
Oh,
Brewer,
yeah.
because the Megadog Egyptian jars were awesome. Everything Megadog puts out is awesome. Not only is that an awesome community supporter, but that is one of the most generous people ever, and to see his face light up when people were enjoying all the stuff that he provided and put together for Monkey Fest, I loved it. I see GP's rope bouncing that's got the basket with the fish in it. Hopefully Mr. Sneaky Snake didn't come back for a snack. 100% Mega Dog. Best part was meeting everyone. It was so great.
Well, I found the trees. I think I went to the wrong tree because I went to the first tree and I passed that up because it was all nice and wet around there. And I just bypassed the second tree because it was staying over there. And then I seemed to got something all over my boots on the third tree.
Gross. Oh, you definitely want to dry classify it and see all the goodies. Those hammered coins were amazing.
Oh, yeah. They're from the Romans. So, Mama Bird, it's about 11:30 Central Standard Time. I think we ought to give us another 10 minutes or so. And then I think we ought to go look for something to chew on.
Sounds like a plan. And before long, we're going to be out looking for some chanterelle mushrooms. Our son and daughter-in-law have been out. They seen them popping up. With all this rain, we ought to have a bumper crop. I want to say thank you again for everybody that came in and left, and everybody that's hung out with us this whole time too. You guys are awesome. I appreciate that so much.
An amazing community. The treasure community is unlike none other. And, you know, whether you're hunting, you're fishing, you're prospecting, you're mudlarking, you're just adventuring, whatever you're doing out there, it's all a treasure, and the real treasure lies within each and every one of you. That's where the treasure lies.
Lisa said, pack the wet wipes. I think she's talking about what you got on your boots.
That's right.
We were in the Indoor Hunters live stream, our son's hunting channel, or it's a hunting game. Somehow the conversation switched to how sometimes y'all come home missing a sock, and sometimes even a shirt sleeve. And then somebody said it's a really bad day with you when you go out to hunt with 2 socks and come back with no socks.
That's right. But if you're ever out in the woods here in the Ozarks and you find a sock, just leave it where it's at. You don't want that sock.
Bye, Hobo Rob. You have a great day and happy Father's Day.
So before we get out of here, I'm going to turn this old channel cat loose that we got in the basket because I thought we was going to have more. We got one decent one in there, but I think I'm going to turn him loose. So I'm going to pull him up and show him to everybody.
Heck yeah. Oh, chanterelles are awesome.
Chanterelles are the bomb. We like to cook them in a little bit of red wine, baste them.
Butter them up.
Taste it.
Yummy.
Taste
All right,
it.
GP's going to pull the basket up, show you his creel, and then he's going to turn it out.
We caught several channel cats today and a few smallmouth bass, but we only kept one channel. And it was the first one. I mean, I caught it within 15 seconds.
That fishy will be glad to go back.
He pooped all over me.
See, Lisa told you to bring the wet wipes.
I know. and Lisa.
That
You know,
fish is rolling.
This is him. I was going to grab him, but
He'd like to horn you.
Maybe I am. He's pretty good.
Get out of there, fishy. The basket is not cooperating. There, you got it. Everybody say bye, fishy.
I had to go in the front door and out the back. That's not a bad little channel cat for first fish of the day. So you go on out there and you spread the word. OGB will be back here in about 3 weeks, and bring your granddaddy and his granddaddy and them old big sad daddy.
Sploosh. Right on. Well, folks, we love all of you. We appreciate you. This has been fun, nice and peaceful.
It's been a good time. Best part of it is getting to spend time down here with Mama Bird on this wonderful Father's Day. Getting to spend time with each and every one of you.
That's right.
We got to see a lot of old friends in chat. We got to see some new friends in chat. And we hope you guys enjoyed it. I'm trying to wipe some of the fish poo off of it. Look at my leg.
He got fish poo.
He pooed on my leg. Leg poo.
So thank you guys again. We appreciate you so much. We love y'all, and happy Father's Day. Bye all.